Yo, what's up, Isaac? Good morning, bro. There we go. Yo, Angelo, how you doing? Melly, do you remember me? Yeah, I do. Thank you for the mother freaking sub, Sony. Or Sonny. I did not know my headset was dead. Mm. Did you just say Afro dreads? Bro. But I wasn't feeling well. I tried to tell the chat I wasn't feeling well and I was gonna get off. I don't know if anybody heard me. Yo, Duolingo, what's good, brother?
I'm a dinosaur! Rawr! I'm a dinosaur! Rawr! I'm a dinosaur!
Yo, Matrix, thank you for 4 motherfucking roses. Thank you for the 290s. Thank you for the 490s. Thank you for the give me the mic. And thank you for the 4 tiny dinies, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, twin. I haven't played this game in a minute. Off to a good start of the stream, man. What the? Why is there so much new stuff? Oh. Yo, MG Killix, what's good, bro? Thank you for the motherfucking army. How you doing, twin?
What you do if I send a galley?
Bro, you not sending no galley, bro. Y'all love saying that, bro. Like, I literally never get galleys anymore. Thank you for the roses, I appreciate that. Yo, Matrix, thank you for getting the gift gallery.
I'm a dinosaur!
Thank you for getting the gift gallery, bro. I really appreciate that.
Boo.
Boo. Actually sent the mother freaking galley wally, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Shout out with all MGK, bro. What a good start to the stream, man. What a good start to the mother freaking stream, bro. Thank you, bro. Matrix and Killix, bro. Thank you, bro. Nah, W mans, bro. W freaking mans, bro.
and going back to kick.
I bet, Lemur.
What you do if I send a leopard?
Cap. No way, bro. No way using the leopard, bro. That's cap, bro. I don't think you understand. I haven't got a leopard in so long, bro. Like, I'm washed. Like, don't hype me up and then don't get me right, bro.
I remember you used to do battles at peak.
Yeah, I used to do battles every day. I don't do battles no more. Also, wait, chat. I just realized something. Where's Corn at, bro? Doesn't Corn owe me something? Was it last Monday or this Monday? I really forgot. I swear it wasn't. I swear it was last Monday, though.
She died.
Last? Oh yeah, she died, bro.
And then you versed yourself and lost your streak.
Oh, dang, you've been here for a minute, bro. Wait, chat, he been here for a minute. He said I lost my streak, dog. I'm crying.
Bro was there since then. Him old.
Yeah, you old, bro.
I used to be GOAT.
Oh, okay. But normally I can tell when people ain't been here, but he definitely been here for sure. If you remember that. That's something that I don't think nobody would remember. No, I didn't go to the side.
And by Klobby.
Okay. Come on, bro, really? I mean, at least you didn't bring up the bike obby segment at first. But come on, bro.
You were peaking.
I know. But listen, I'm still doing good, bro. I got 100 viewers on Kick right now. I'm doing pretty good. Also, you can always follow me on wait, no, not follow. Sub to me on YouTube, bro. Sub to me on YouTube, man. I've been going crazy on YouTube too. TikTok just don't like me no more, bro. That is all it is.
900 diamonds till a LBX rank.
But you said till Roblox. You said Roblox rank? 900 diamonds to Roblox rank. What is that? Or do you mean TikTok rank? Thank you for the motherfucking follow. Appreciate you. What's good, little jit? What's good, little jit? Jump. Like, don't you have school? Ooh, my foot. I fell asleep.
Hey.
Yo, how you doing? Hey. My fault, I'm putting socks on.
Am good. W.
Appreciate it, appreciate it. Like, you know me, I've been grinding. Yo, Grape, what's good, bro? What's good, Grape? Wait, you skipped class today? Yo, chat, make sure y'all sub to my YouTube. Everybody in the TikTok chat sub to my YouTube. Like, you know what I'm saying? Look, the YouTube, it's on the shirt too. W Flex, bro.
Melly.
What's the word? You gonna say Melly and then that's it? Did you go sub to my YouTube? Go in my bio and go sub to my YouTube right now.
I got filtered.
Oh, yeah, you're just gonna get already am subbed? Really? Okay, go like and comment.
I've been subbed.
Okay, go like and comment and watch a couple videos then. Listen, I gotta get my watch hours up. I've been trying to explain my chat that. I don't know if you know what watch hours is, but when you watch my videos, I get watch hours or watch time. I'm so close to 3,000.
Okay, Burb.
I need 3,000. How long you streaming for? I'm streaming for 15 hours. Yeah, I know. You're gonna. How many I gotta watch? No, watch as much as you want. I would say, listen, the videos are literally like TikTok videos. So they're like 30 seconds a piece. If you can, try to watch my most viewed videos. Just look at my most recent 5. And you're good. But watch the full video, like and comment. I may sleep. You good.
Come look at my brain rots.
Man, F your brain rods, Jim. Like, Micah, take your ugly. Can I join you and add you? Yo, Cullen, what's good, bro? If you want to add me, you gotta follow me. On Roblox. Not only do you gotta follow me on Roblox, you gotta buy my merch. Whatever, whatever you want to buy. It's 5 Robux.
Okay, I watched a bunch.
W-Mans, did you like and comment too? You know what I'm saying? Paying the bit that like that's like, see, paying the bills is free. Always remember that. Paying the bills is free. Thank you, thank you. I'll take the likes. Need it, need it, need it.
No comment.
Nah, it's all good. I only tell people to comment because it's engagement. It's just like TikTok, you know what I'm saying? You need engagement. Get on the front page or whatever they call it on YouTube. For you.
Okay, for 1 mil you gone do a giveaway.
For 1 mil? Maybe. I love giving to the chat, even though sometimes the chat be toxic. But honestly, the chat been normal, bro, recently. The TikTok, but the only reason the TikTok chat is normal is because they can't use text to speech, bro. Like when I took text to speech away, they became normal.
Give away 50,000 Robux.
50,000? Man. I also already gave my chat a deal. I don't think he was in here, but I already gave the chat a deal if I get a mil. But yeah, that.
What was it?
I can't say that. You wasn't in here. But just know it's gonna be good. It's good, bro. It's really good. I'm telling you. I feel like everybody like it. It's gonna happen. I'll repeat myself again soon. Tell me, I'm employed. Why you said I'm employed? Why you? So the chat unemployed now? Wow. She said I'm employed. That's hilarious, dog. I'm very jobless.
I can't rot on here all day.
Nah, I get you. Yeah, but you gonna see me grow. You act like you can't go look at my YouTube and see me growing. Like when I grow a little bit more, I'll say it.
Duh, I do.
She's spitting? Okay, Lemur. Zachary, how you doing? I told you I've been subbed? No, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. So if you've been subbed, that means you'll see my progress and then you can ask again. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, you got 2 more subs, Arhan. So that progress, tell me.
Bro, I got 2 subscribers just now. That's progress, tell me. That is insane to say, chat. Like, bro.
Am heartbroken.
What the? You heartbroken because of what?
You won't tell me.
But I'm saying, like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? You'll figure out soon enough. And listen, 1 million subs is far away. Hey Melly, what's good? What are you? I'm not even ask what you wearing.
Wick what? You got it.
I know I got it. Me mad at you. You sound like a B5-4. Bro. This man has nothing in his base. He's one of
out here.
He's one of those, chat. He got it all in his ult account, huh? Bro don't got a thing in his gen.
sub life.
I know who you are. Is it? So you a sub too, Zach? I gotta make sure who's subs and who's not subs. Cause if you're not tapped in, I'm gonna have to tap you in. Ooh.
I just sub for text to speech.
I just subbed for text to speech. Oh, you mean a heart me? Can you sub to my YouTube, Zach? But that's not a sub. That's a heart me, bro. A sub is like $3.
Melly, your sister is pregnant. I'm
Bro.
gonna be a dad.
Really, Zachary, bro? Really, Zachary? All right. Bro. He paid to say that. He paid 1 penny to say that shit.
What's the YT?
It's on my shirt. I'm flexing it right now. Look, X
Too early.
V M E L L. I had to spell it out for you because you know I don't know if you're. I need Los Cholitas for index. Please let me in. Oh hell no, chat. You think? I promise
Dang,
I'll give
you
it
got
back.
half a mil?
Yeah. You better back up from my base before I block you. Listen, don't get blocked, twin. My
How
chat already.
many are
My chat
bots?
know how I am, bro. My chat know how I am, bro. Don't even do it. Okay, Zach. Like really? 500k bots? Really, brother? Really? Come on. Pinky promise? Bro. Get away, bro. What is wrong? Like, chat. No means no, chat. Please, man. Bro.
At least 600,000 are bots.
600,000? Like, Micah, do I have to do it to him?
More bots than subs.
Do I have to do it to him? Like, he about to get blocked, bro. Blocked. I already told him stop playing me, bro. I literally told you stop playing me, bro. You bugging. You gotta get blocked immediately, bro. You was
Melly,
not,
my
like,
sister
Chad, you
is
see,
pregnant.
you
and
seen how he
gonna
was
be a
moving?
dad.
like, Lemur, you seen how he is moving, bro? Like, nah.
Melly, I heard you like guys. Is this true?
What's wrong with men?
Nothing. I accept you.
Want to see my base? He still want to show me his base, bro. All right, bro.
Zach be gone.
Ew, that ugly pigeon, bro.
Be born.
This man don't got no good stuff besides the cholitas. That's like the best one. And then this one. And then the ducks are cool too, but I wish they were secrets.
DEFORMED law.
Zach, baby gonna be born? Yo! Wait, I just put that together. Yo. Yo, what the F? That's so effed up. Yo! Let me eat it.
Melly.
Bro. Oh, these TikTok kids, man. They call that Riz, by the way, nowadays. I swear. I swear on my life, when a guy does that to a girl nowadays, that's Riz now. Like, that's wild. What is he doing? No harassing people in the chat, dog. Jeez Louise. What is going on? Also chat, kick.com/melly chat. Yo little vibes.
Like they think it's cute.
They're kids, bro. And listen, I'm not saying that's an excuse, because when I say stuff like that, it's not an excuse. But they kids, bro. They just weird, bro.
Oh, I know.
They gotta like get beat up or something. They gotta get bullied in GTA.
Hey, pretty girl.
In GTA. Yo, KP, what's good?
She literally told me to leave, so I said something back. FR. Yo, Melly.
So let me get this. So let me get this straight, Zach. She said you should leave the stream, and you basically said, since you want me to leave, let me hit and let me eat it. Really, bro? Really? Like, come on, come on,
Yeah.
bro. That's like someone kicking me out the establishment, and the owner is a girl, and I'm like, yo, let me eat it, twin. Let me eat it. Like, come on, bro. I'm going to jail.
Yo, Melly, remember me. I didn't say leave, I said his BB gone be born DFORMED.
Why did they spell it
She
out?
owns the stream.
But don't say that. Don't say that. She owns the stream? Nobody owns the stream. You not understanding what I'm saying? Don't harass women, bro.
It's filtered.
That's a bad look, bro. That's digital footprint. Listen, I will never get a real job. You want to know why? Because if I got a real job right now, it's gonna be that one person that calls up my job and tell them what I've done.
EW.
They gonna tell them what I've done on stream. They gonna say, this stuck, Melly. You didn't see what he did on stream? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got digital footprint already. You got digital footprint too, bro.
Kibby, come back.
I diff.
Yo, Melly, remember me? I'm a level 11 on D18.
You're a level 11 on the team? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mid.
Thank you. Thank you, bro.
Rose.
Okay, stop using my text-to-speech voice. Like, come on. Come on, bro, really? Like, see? Chat, that was not
So
me.
I just sit
That was
there
not me,
and
chat.
take
That was
shade
AI.
From a random.
So let me get this straight. Zach. You be trolling in my chat and trying to rage bait. But when you get rage baited, it's a problem. You can't rage bait and then get rage baited. And then
Stop
get
using my
mad.
text
Yes, you
to
got
speech
it straight.
voice.
Bro, stop using my text to speech, bro. Chat, that's not me. That's AI, bro. I'm on the toilet. Oh, you stink.
Not
bro.
really a rage bait.
It's definitely rage bait, Zach. Definitely rage bait, bro. Bro, y'all don't understand. I'm the king of rage bait. Chat. Before rage bait blew up, I was rage baiting. Y'all, like, I feel like people forget how I blew up, dog. Y'all, like, that's why when y'all come in here trying to rage bait, I don't care. I did it already. All these things that you say, I've said it already. Like, I'm the best rage baiter of all time. I was maybe the #1 rage baiter on the platform at one point. I was making people cry, all that. Like, I really am about that. I'm the, like, you know what I'm saying? I can play the best character nobody can ever play. You ain't like that?
Well, my, you did. When you did the bike obby and would say, like, if you gift him a block you, etc.
Shut up. KP, shut your green bean. Yo, this effing whale always talking to me, bro. Wait, hold on. I got a song for you, KB. Jump, 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 jump. Like, you know that? Like, bro, I'm gonna get a Wii. Me and KB gonna $10,000 Wii tournament right now, bro. We play the Wii and we do Just Dance. Whoever wins 10 bands, bro. I promise you, I'm cooking you every time.
I'll cook the TikTok chat.
Bro, I did not say that, chat. That's AI. On my soul, that's AI, bro. That was not me, bro. I do not consent to that message. That was not me, bro. Bro, no you won't, KB, bro. No you won't, bro. That's the only game I played as a kid. Bro, you don't know about. Bro, we can do song for song. I'm beating you every time. It don't matter what song you want to play, bro. I'm beating you every
There was
time.
a problem until I said something back.
Bro, there's not a problem, little bro. Nobody cares. Chat. You wanna know what's funny about humans? Y'all make the biggest deal out of everything, bro. I do not care what you talking about, bro. Listen, think about it like this. 5 minutes from now,
Why is he still so pressed?
I won't even remember this conversation. 5 minutes from now, I won't remember this conversation. It'll be a new segment. There's a thing called segments for me, right? I stream 15 hours a day. You think out of the 15 hours I've been streaming, I'm remember this conversation? Hell no. Like, you, I don't know what you're crying for. Calm down, baby bro. Calm down, baby bro. It's all good, baby bro. I just realized, are these fake Jordans on the feet? This is disgusting. Who's talking? Zachary's talking. But what I was about to say, Michael Jackson is peak. Also, she just said that she's trash at Michael Jackson. Oh yeah, that's crazy. I was the best at Michael Jackson, bro. I got perfect, dog. So a random? Yes, Zach is a random. He's a little bit emotional. I don't know. He's a little bit emotional right now. He'll move on eventually.
Is on her period, I think.
Whoa! Don't say that. Yo, TikTok. She said dot. She said dot, bro. Right, bro.
His dot.
It's okay. We all had a rough first time.
Jelly
Hey.
baby.
We all had a rough first time. It's crazy.
Come to kick.
Come to kick. I don't think they like kick. Also, you know how the TikTok chat is? If I'm being honest, the YouTube chat comes in more than TikTok. I'm going to work. Be back later to entertain your chat. KB, you're funny.
Kick is last on the list.
Okay. Last on the list. Like, hello? That's so disrespectful. That's so disrespectful. But be safe, KB.
There.
I'm probably gonna play Murder Mystery.
Emma Joy.
You don't need to join if you don't want to. It's all good.
I still got the Melly shirt.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Do you play Minecraft? I used to play Minecraft. The Minecraft segment is over. I don't know why. It's like every summer, I love Minecraft, and then
Yes.
that's when Minecraft just like I don't even know. But Minecraft is one of my favorite games, though. Somebody already trying to trade request me, like they be fiending, bro. I swear. Is he phasing through? Okay. What? I'm trying to figure out if they hacking or they
Be
lagging.
my friend.
What the F? Be my friend. You got unadded for a reason. So listen, I'm gonna say it again. Right? I want people on my friends list that are active and they locked in. And listen, you got a job. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people got a job. That's what they say. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? And you got other priorities too. So I don't want to like add you then unadd you because you inactive and then you say, oh, I want to get added again. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna tell you to lock in either. The one thing I realized, I'm not gonna tell nobody to really lock in no more. I just wanted to be genuine. Cause the thing about my community is I realize there's people that come in here every day because they want to. So. And I'm not saying you don't want to because you're busy. I'm just saying. I know some people got other priorities. They can't be in the stream no more. Like you can't not touch grass like you used to. It is what it is, but like I said, if you log back in ever, bro, I got you, bro. I add you back. Because I literally only have like 30 friends. Everyone knows my rules. I tell them if they get inactive, if they get unadded.
Miss the old days.
I know, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you on that, twin, but hey, listen, you got a good future ahead of you now. That's all that matters, bro.
When chat was mean to me.
I'm crying, bro. Nah, you did that jump to yourself, bro. I'm crying. Honestly, that was good segments for me, bro. If I'm being honest, that was like the best segments ever, dog. Like that one segment was probably one of the funniest ones.
Nah.
That junk funny, bro. It was good content. You might. I don't know if you was actually mad, but I think it was good content. It was pretty funny. I just sit back and laugh at stuff. The game is still not done. Like I swear I've been sitting here for a minute.
Nah, I was only mad at select things.
I feel that. But the thing about me is like I don't care about anything. I tell people that all the time. I don't know if it's because I content create so much.
You don't play Fort still, oh my god.
First of all, during my marathon, like I said, you weren't in here, but I had a mellython, aka subathon. You should know what a subathon is. I played Fortnite a lot, bro. My chat called me a sweat. I don't think I'm a sweat though.
I was here, Ray.
I don't think Riri is crazy, but I don't think I was a sweat for sure. But I knew how to play the game because I played it for so long. But I played that junk hella. But Fortnite is not the same for me, bro. I'm a grown man now. And I know you're gonna be like, a grown man playing Roblox, huh? But a grown man is in like, I didn't grow up on Roblox. Like there's people that's been playing Roblox for 10.
We gotta play Fort Tocto game.
Maybe. But I feel like with Fortnite, I grew up on it. I played it when I was like 14, 15. Roblox, I only been playing for like 2 years. So I just feel like it's different. Like imagine playing a game 24/7 for like 6 years straight. He's not chasing me or nothing. I don't want to talk about that aim. That was horrible aim. Woo. Kevin still would have been alive. I gotta make sure I edit another video too. I feel like I see a thug. What? The thug was right behind me? I should have known, bro. I swear I heard them kill somebody, bro. Like, dog. Oh my god, this game, bro. This game. This game be having like giving me like second thoughts. Thank you to follow Juice. Yo, Isaac, what's good? Have a nice day. You have a nice day too. Have an outstanding day. Could you please add me back? Bro, you don't get added back for like 2 business days. I kept warning you. You didn't listen. What? I knew that they were effing hacking. Like, bro. He just went through the walls. Like, dog. Murder Mystery is not a real game. Well, I think the rest of the people are just hackers. Like, this is so stupid. Mid game. Alright. Alright, chat, I'm still playing. But I'm gonna eat and watch something.
In the village.
I'm gonna watch a Love Island interview. Murder Mystery 2? Yeah, I'm down. I mean, I left because there was hackers. Make sure you drop us up. But I'll play Murder Mystery. I'm about to eat real quick though, bro. When I'm done eating.
You know, nobody was standing on
Also, I think the reunion drops today too, so I'm gonna watch that.
business while
I
we
don't
was
know
all
when.
there. Outside the villa, now they feel like they have the confidence to talk. And for me, that's scary, in my opinion. I don't see that as standing on business.
Can you give an example?
Don't worry, we got the reunion.
Everything I said in the villa. Just
I want a 1v1. Why do people say that though? Like, genuine question. Why do people say they want a 1v1 in Murder Mystery? That's not even the point of Murder Mystery.
wasn't shown on TV.
Understood.
Who do you think wasn't on the show for love?
Everybody knows my answers to this. Zach with the K, for sure not. I mean, he used to be talking about his quote-unquote game plan behind the scenes, and the switch-up was crazy. So yeah, Zach, definitely weren't in this shit for love. Glad you got voted out. Sorry, not sorry.
You know, the couple conversations
See
I
how
did
everyone
have with
paired
Zach
up,
was he
but,
was
you know,
trying to put his best foot forward with Amaya and trying to pursue, regardless of the back and forth.
Who made the worst pancakes in the villa?
Oh, God.
Who made the worst pancake?
Jeremiah, girl, just say it.
Oh, Jeremiah.
His pancakes be medium rare.
Uncut pancakes?
Yeah.
It was the effort that counted.
Yeah, he made an effort. We got pancake part 1, pancake part 2. We got a lot of pancake parts in the villa. But you know what? He did try, so I'll give him that.
What moment from this season were you most surprised to see go viral?
I knew it. I never said I was perfect. I never said I had it. I don't even remember the words. I just be talking to myself. But I was so surprised because, like, that's something Amaya really do. It just talks to herself.
You told me you do that.
And then to the point where he caught me one day talking to myself. Yeah. So going on social media and seeing that going insane, people singing it, baby, I love it. Self-positive affirmation talks all day to yourself.
Do you know what people also loved?
What?
Opportunely.
Oh my God.
Ratatouille.
There's something wrong with my tongue. I think it's too big for my mouth, seriously. So I be fucking up my words. But you know what? Amaya dictionary to be coming soon.
You know it's crazy.
2026.
I got so accustomed to that. The way you just said that, I didn't
Bro, you
even
have a bunch
register
of
what
soul
you were
punches.
Who had the most surprising dumping on the show?
You see how everybody paired up? They're not even paired up though. That's the crazy part. None of them are dating, I don't think. Like Ace and that one girl, like this black girl right here, like they're not even dating, bro. Because I was looking at a YouTube short. I was watching a YouTube short, and they were saying like she wanted an interview saying that they're still not dating. She said that they're not dating at all. I was like, damn. It was like a couple days ago. I was like, damn. But yeah, I don't think any of them are dating. And honestly, I don't think they will, bro. If I'm being honest, majority of the people on Love Island, like how I see it, they only are dating still for the publicity or like the brand deals, all that. I don't think anyone from this season like each other or like love each other like they claim. I don't know. They always moving horribly. For the clicks, 100%, bro. Listen, you didn't watch the show, so I can't explain it to you. But if you watched every episode, you would see. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Like the Amaya girl, like the girl that you just seen on the screen. Like, you see this guy right here, they're dating or supposedly dating. I want you to think about something. They only had 4 days in the villa. I know it's been like a month now. So say like, it's been like a month. So say like a month and 4 days. Something like that. I swear to God, on my life, they met, or they only started talking for like maybe 4 days in the villa. And for some reason, they were so in love or whatever. Like, let's be for real, bro. You know what I mean? Like, let's be for real. You don't see somebody in 4 days and just lock in.
Oh, it's on me? Honestly, I would say me and Shelly had the most surprising dumping. I feel like we had a really, really strong connection. I felt like this show was supposed to be about, you know, building a connection with a person, going through all the ups and downs. And, you know, me and her had did that. And when we had got dumped, it definitely was bittersweet. But I felt like our journey, again, ended right there when I asked her to be exclusive because I came here to get what I wanted, which was a person I can see myself being with the rest of my life.
Alandria, any thoughts on the Taylor situation?
It's weird because what y'all have seen and what I experienced is two different things. Taylor, he's a great guy, which is why I was like trying to nurture our connection as best as I could. He always cooked me breakfast. If I was cold, he was always taking his jacket off for me, always leading me up and down the stairs. He was literally a literal gentleman. When I said I wanted a country man, he truly possessed those values. So it's just crazy being out in the real world and seeing how everything's being perceived. Because I'm not going so hard for a person if they're not pouring back into me too, you know?
Yeah.
If I would have known originally that a person was not physically attracted to me, I'm not gonna go hard for somebody that does not find me physically attractive. We could have just been friends, because I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and that's okay, you know?
That's why I also reacted the way I did with the whole recoupling, because we were shocked. Like, we did not see that coming at all, especially with being there and being present and seeing how their connection's going. So, yeah, it wasn't just like about being dramatic. It was like shocker. My jaw was to the floor.
What's the craziest rumor you've heard about yourself?
What did I know? Listen, in the villa, they would call me Slotherton. Okay, I moved as fast as I could to get ready.
That's not a
Bro,
rumor.
you were walking in turtle speed. Less. Like less.
I would move as fast as I could. They call me a sloth a lot in the villa, in Slotherton. Because apparently I took so long to get ready and I would drag my feet everywhere in the mornings and I walk slow as hell. I don't think I moved that slow. And now so that I walk slow. Y'all love to do your impressions of me walking.
You do walk slow.
No, I don't.
Who is the best kisser in the villa?
What the F? She looks faded? Probably is faded.
Oh, this is cute. I will have to say Nick. I think America agrees with that.
I know America agrees with that.
Who looked good together but never coupled up?
Pepe and Amaya. Yeah, I just thought they looked like good together. Like they're both physically nice to look at. So, you know, two physically nice to look at people get together. It's like a nice couple to look at.
You can shut it down right there. You can shut it down. Hey, brother, I'm right here. In case you forgot. Yeah,
damn, like.
I think she's good where she at.
Brian and Amaya are better, nicer to look at.
Good save.
Which couple do you wish had their own room?
Bro, what? They look like Barbies?
I just like what?
Don't be shy.
Ace and I.
There we go.
Because we just wanted alone time. Like, it's too much people in the room.
She's amazing, and she's a classy woman. That's something I really, really respect about Shelly. And yeah, I wouldn't have spent my time in that villa with anybody else but her.
I'm not gonna lie, Iris and Pepe made it hard to
That's what I was thinking.
I would never buy them.
I
so
love
don't
them
even
to death,
know.
but they would always.
It was OD.
I was sleeping right next to them. Always kissing. Love them so much, but they do kiss all the time. You know, they like each other a lot, so that's what that means.
During the family visits, who had the most attractive relative?
Tread lightly.
Oh, it's pointing right at me.
The smirk as you were doing it cracks me up.
As soon as I heard the question, I started smirking. I ain't gonna lie, your sister fire. Like, I'm not gonna, but yeah, most attractive, I would say Hudder's sister.
What? That's right.
Yeah, you all on TikTok, Brian.
Alandra's mom was cool as shit, too.
Right,
I'm not
cool
gonna
as
lie.
shit, yeah.
He's just trying to shoot his shot at my sis. She got a ring on her finger, baby.
That's fine.
I know.
Oh, I have one. Pepe's mom walked in and
Oh my God, Nick.
Yeesh.
Nick was hitting on every woman though.
Pepe's mom is really cute.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
cute.
she's
She is
She looks just
beautiful.
like, well, Pepe looks just like you.
Pepe looks just like his mom.
Pepe's cute as well, so
Pepe gonna call you after this.
that's fine.
Who would you not want to get caught in an argument with?
Oh my God, I'm dead. I would say myself. I mean, Amaya versus Amaya, baby. That's like a Word Wars fucking 6 happening.
That's a poetic argument.
I'm loud, if you guys haven't noticed yet, so that would be a screaming match for real.
Honestly, girl, she can talk her shit.
Amaya, who would you not want to get into an argument with?
Man, I'm gonna have to give it up to Ace. Yo, Ace knew how to shut it down. He was like, hold on, like, you ain't gonna be stepping on me.
Honestly, I've always been a very, very confident person. I've never been the person to shy away from how I feel, and I'm gonna stay how I feel every single time. And I feel like I wanted to carry that into this villa, and couldn't nobody say that I didn't tell them how I felt.
Ace is just so tough.
Who are you most nervous to see at the reunion?
Nervous. That's a strong term.
Yo, Caitlin, thank you for the Go Popular. Thank you for the heart me. She's the most natural looking one, but them lips, they all got surgery on their lips.
Who is it?
I feel like.
Oh, that's me? I don't give a fuck. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. Bring it on. Regardless of what happens between anybody, I'm cordial. And I think I can be respectful in many ways. So it's just like, I would expect the same from anyone else.
I just hate the fact that, you know, nobody was standing on business while we was all there. And now that, you know, people are outside the villa, now they feel like they have the confidence to talk. And for me, that's scary, in my opinion. I don't see that as standing on business.
Wait, what?
I feel like outside the villa, for people to feel like they can stand on business now, and then being back at the villa, nobody was standing on business. So
I was.
Can you give an example?
don't worry, we got the reunion since everybody feels confident there.
Everything I said.
I need that Austin, bro.
Understood.
Did America choose the right winners?
Whoa,
Yes,
what is your
I
name?
do feel like America got it right, truly.
Bro, what is your name, bro?
Are there any times they
That's
got it
effing
wrong?
crazy.
Yes, definitely when they had Shelly in like 8th or 9th, I was like, hold on, that's my soul sister. What's she doing? Well, you know, why is she down there? Why are y'all saying she's not genuine? So that kind of threw me for a loop. I think that's the one that stood out to me the most.
When we did the placements in the first place, it was an agreement through the villa of who was placed where. So it wasn't like, oh, I'm just gonna stay here. It was like, no, we agree you should be there, et cetera, et cetera. So the difference between what we were agreeing versus America, I mean, now as we've come out the villa, we see that things that are being shown was not what we experienced completely through and through. So it's just a thing of like, you know what, I only could truly care about what the islanders say versus what the world says, because they only see an hour of 24 hours in a day. And if we're speaking like individually, you're probably only seeing like 5 to 10 minutes of each of us. So
I didn't pick to be last. I put myself last because I knew that they were gonna put me there anyway, so I was saving myself the walk. I knew that, I knew the boys were gonna put me last at that one point.
So it was like a thing of like,
Yeah, I feel like
that
because
versus, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like it was a sticky situation regardless, because of course it's like, damn, like why put certain people last? Hence like me and you.
They had
but
no
even when I
answer.
would ask them, the people who would put me last, can you please name an example of a time where it was never stated? So I think it was just a messy, weird.
My parlay was on Amaya being one. Let me make that clear. Before. Did I not?
Yeah, you got that.
Okay. My parlay, I said, look, y'all should have put Amaya in one. That's what I said.
Like, I don't even want to be calling out names, but Austin, I heard you saying my name a lot about me going down the line. So, once again, examples, can you provide a further explanation? Mute crickets. We heard the grasshoppers.
We're literally sitting there like, tell the class.
So, yeah, I guess it's just projection.
Who has the best couple name?
Soleil. Team Soleil.
That's just incorrect.
No, Soleil.
That sounds like an actual name, though.
So what?
Ramaya? Hold on.
Yeah,
Ramaya actually sounds like a real name, though.
Yeah.
Ramaya?
We got a whole nation with a president and a general.
Ours should be.
Not the president, bro. Goodbye.
Hey, about to go back to Roblox. Oh, I joined right when the game was about to start. You have a VIP server? A VIP server? You mean a private server? But even if I had a private server, how would you join? I don't have you added. And you have to buy my Melly merch to get added. Bro, what the F is that? Does she just have long arms? Like, ew.
Bros infected a diff way.
This kid is so corny. Someone's beefing in the chat. Good win. Yo, thank you for the 10 TikToks.
Strawberry cheese.
Thank you for the mother freaking 4 fingers.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you.
end game.
Melly.
Yo, Jay-Z, what's good?
Wait.
The hitbox for this seems stupid.
No, it is dumb. Like what? No.
Lovin' Bun.
Lubbin bun.
Melon, take what you're doing.
he just not hit.
Was your team just gonna watch you die?
Yo, Lexi needs candy. Thank you for the sub. Ew. Yo, why'd you just use that ugly emoji? That's so ugly, bro. That emote's so disgusting. Happy Monday, happy Monday. Why did two people say happy Monday at the same time? Is that your ult account? Oh, a package is out for delivery. This might be my blue laboo. Hopefully. Also, people are coming to get a labubu today. I didn't even know it was the last one. I was wondering why Kevin not here. She got class. Yeah, she's cooked.
xxvmelly.
Yo, what's up, Slip?
Just chillin'.
Yo, what's up, Chai? Why put yourself in the chat? No, that's you. Here, thank you for heart me. Thank you for the go popular. Thank you for the 5 hearts. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 hand hearts.
Roblox number 85.
Nice. I didn't even know that. It doesn't show on my screen. Thank you for telling me. W Roblox number 85.
84.
W. Hell yeah. Someone dropped a galley earlier, so. And I barely get those, so W. So many people was chasing me. Also, care the Love Island episode dropped. I don't know what time. Is he flying? What the F? Bro. Bro is just flying in the air. Like, bro, so many hackers this morning, dog. Like, I feel like every game I played has been like a hacker. Oh, dang. Like, this map is too big for this bomb game. Across the map. Oh. What? Of course that was poison. Bro, I hate this game, bro. How am I supposed to pick a drink? Or am I glitched? Am I glitched? What is going on? Glitchy ass game. Oh. Roblox. This game sucks. What is for it? Finally, bro. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the 2 roses, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Yes. No. Appreciate you, David. I'm back after a little break. What game is it? Pick a poison. No. Oh, thank you.
I pick Clark.
Dreams, you're so weird. Like, focus on school, baby, bro.
Dreams, shut up.
What's good? If your head hurts, you should lay down. What's up, Duolingo? He's lagging? No, you're lagging. I'm not lagging. My internet perfectly fine. Am I though? Yeah, your internet stinks. I don't want your 3 raccoons and dragonfly. Yo, what's up, Ramazan? What's up, bro? Of course his bum is in here. And I think Lemur's asleep. Oh, thank you. Your offers on Kitsune Rainbow? I don't have an offer to homie. I like men.
We all have that one friend.
Yep, it's a video about.
I'm about to watch a video. What an unbelievably crazy week on Kick. I was just talking about the French streamer Jean Parmenov, who passed away in his sleep on stream after a marathon of abuse from some other streamers. And just now, I literally just finished streaming Resident Evil 6, and I was taking a little tinkle, and I got sent a little something that is so diabolical, I had to hop back in the saddle and yap about it. It is incomprehensible that yet another potential death was just streamed on Kick. I'm recording this an hour after it happened, and the victim is currently still in the ICU, so I guess by the time I post this, I'll know whether or not they passed away, but I'm going to keep this part in here right now because it's up in the air. A Kick streamer, Raja Jackson, who is the son of Rampage Jackson, and also a professional fighter, just went fucking ballistic on a wrestler during a wrestling event on stream. He picks the wrestler up, slams him on the mat, and then lays down 27 punches to the man's skull, most of which were delivered while he was unconscious. And by the end of it, he is bleeding and bloodied. They couldn't wake him up. They said he was barely breathing, and someone even used the word flatlined, that he was flatlined in the ring. This is not fake. This is not scripted. I did my best to censor this. It is brutal. It is extremely hard to watch. I also cut the clip short, but they pan back and he is covered in blood. Raja Jackson is a professional fighter who has unloaded, I counted 27 blows to an unconscious man. And they all are connecting. This is not like fake. It's not like he's pulling any of his punches. They are all hitting squarely on this man's skull, bouncing his head off of the mat. And I said most of them were when he was unconscious. All of them are while he's unconscious. When I watched it back, it's clear that when he slammed him on the mat, his head hit the mat and it knocked him out immediately. So all 27, potentially more, punches that he threw were on an unconscious man. That can be fatal. That is most oftentimes fatal. And he wasn't done either. It's not like he just stopped and said, okay, well, that's plenty. I've had my fill. He was still going. The only reason there weren't more punches thrown by him is because the other wrestlers were able to separate him. But he was fighting against them to go back and keep beating this unconscious man. He probably wouldn't have stopped punching him until his head popped like a balloon. It's extremely scary, and even if he does pull through, this could have life-changing repercussions with brain damage and so many other complications for the rest of his life, if he even survives, which we don't know yet. He apparently flatlined in the ring and is currently still in the ICU, and we don't have any updates. This is terrifying stuff. Hello, it's Charles, first thing in the morning here, and we don't have a ton of official updates on the condition of that wrestler, but the father of Raja Jackson, Rampage Jackson, gave an update where he is saying that Psycho Stu, that's the name of the wrestler, is alive and is stable. And he also says that he's clearing up misinformation about his son. But then in his statement, he doesn't clear up any misinformation. He just confirms what everyone already knows, that this was completely out of control, inexcusable behavior that Rampage Jackson also doesn't condone. So I don't know what misinformation he thinks he's clearing up with this. He's just agreeing with what everyone else is saying, that his son went fucking berserk. I guess maybe the misinformation demon that he was exercising here was about his son
actually getting like the permission for payback on Psycho Stu for an earlier confrontation. And what he's referring to there is they had like a little beef before the event started, and someone had told Raja Jackson that he could like double leg take down Psycho Stu in the ring and then throw like a fake punch, and that would be it to like settle the beef and create like this storyline. But Raja Jackson on stream, on camera, says that he is going to hurt Psycho Stu. He said he will not stop punching him until people will yank him off of him. So he took that like pseudo invite, like green light to be involved in the wrestling event as a permission slip to go brutally assault this man and beat him within an inch of his life. Like, I think you could also make a case that this is attempted murder. This was premeditated assault that he planned on not stopping at any point until third parties intervened. Like, I really think you could make like a real argument that he had went in there with the full intentions of killing Psycho Stu. That's what it looks like to me.
Tell you guys this, they told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody who pull me off of him will leave. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch.
That's indefensible. You can see him literally planning it off the back of them giving him like the instructions for a work where he'd come in and he'd deliver like a hit, like a fake hit, and then he'd be pulled off and that'd be the end of it. And he is saying, but watch this, I'm going to keep punching him. Like, he is blatantly stating this. It is very clearly a premeditated assault. And like I said, I really think his goal was to kill Psycho Stu there. It really seems like that was his mission. And you can't chalk this up to confusion where he was directed to do something but then just went a little far, like, mistakenly. He is, with his own voice, his own vocal folds flapping with their own volition here. He is stating, they told me to do this, but instead, I'm going to do this. I'm going to punch him as many times as I possibly can. He is stating clearly that they told him one thing, and he is not doing that. Instead, he is going to punch the shit out of him, beat him within an inch of his life. You can't possibly say that he just got confused with the stage directions here of the storyline. He is saying that he is going to go punch him as many times as possible and disregard what they said he is permitted to do, like what they planned on. It is premeditated assault by every possible definition. Now, what started all of this, and I've seen people joking about it like, oh, haha, Raja Jackson must not know that wrestling is fake, and he thought the heel was being mean to his favorite babyface, so he took matters into his own hands, tee-hee-hee. But what actually happened is Raja Jackson was touring the event and meeting the wrestlers backstage, and of course the wrestlers are all playing characters, and when it comes to wrestling, there's a little something called kayfabe. And so they are going to portray their character to the best of their ability and keep everything as authentic and genuine as possible. And Psycho Stu was in character and misunderstood that Raja Jackson was not a worker in the event.
Worry about him. You need to be worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu?
What, you don't know me?
Hell no. Yeah.
Hey, I think that's a little... Oh, you don't know it?
Easy. He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
You're good.
What the fuck was that?
You don't sell it?
Dude, he's not a fucking worker, bro.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. I don't play that shit, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, I will fuck him
we're
up,
good.
bro.
I know you will. We're good.
And he takes it way too far when he takes a beer can. I don't know if it's like a real beer can or like one of those breakaway like stunt ones, but he takes it and he crushes it on Raja Jackson's head. Then you can see him get really fired up about it, and all the other wrestlers are also saying to Psycho Stu, like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? He's not like a worker here or anything. That was too far. And that's what started this. And then Raja Jackson waited until their match. Then he stormed in and then beat him potentially to death for it. Now, I think if Raja Jackson had swung on Psycho Stu after the beer can thing, you could definitely make a strong case that he was acting in self-defense. Because that is unexpected, it was unprovoked, and it was kind of a crazy thing for Psycho Stu to do, not knowing for sure if Raja Jackson was a worker in the event or not. It was a bad judgment call for sure from Stu. And he was just like way too fucking committed to being the heel. Like he was really deep into his method acting like fucking Shia LaBeouf style, and he did the beer can thing, and it was definitely over the line. But here's something a lot of people aren't showing enough of, that Psycho Stu was very apologetic when he learned that Raja Jackson was not a worker at the event. He apologized 3 times. They shook hands multiple times, and Raja said, like, hey, it's good, I get it. Multiple times. Meanwhile, he was just, like, bubbling with anger, waiting for his chance to fucking assault this man.
To fucking steal that.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, it's gonna all work out.
Yeah, hello. I apologize. I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were camera.
I get it.
We're working out. Well, he's gonna come out on your mat, Juice. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working.
I get it. Yeah. I get it now. Now you
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're always working.
What a fucking worm. This is some slimy behavior here. This is some turbo ass. Raja Jackson is now pretending that he understands and forgives Psycho Stu, who is very apologetic, mind you, and he's explaining, like, look, I saw the cameras, I thought that this was like another work, that we were building a storyline, this and that, and Raja Jackson's like, no, I get it, and he's like shaking his hand and everything. Meanwhile, he is actively planning of assaulting this man, beating him unconscious and fucking leaving him eating meals through a straw, as he is like pretending to let bygones be bygones here and that they're on good terms. That's fucking unhinged. Now, before showing you some more of the aftermath here, let me introduce you to Psycho Stu. I think you should get a little bit of the lore behind this wrestler that Raja Jackson beat so severely, hospitalizing in the ICU and apparently caused to flatline in the ring.
Pro in 2009. I had just got out of the military, probably about 6 months earlier. I got out of the military, I joined Knox Pro, because I needed something to focus on. I needed something to help me adjust back into civilian life. A lot of veterans, it's hard for them to readjust into civilian life coming from the life of the military. I'm an American soldier that suffers from PTSD. Being in front of a crowd, it doesn't give me as much anxiety and aggression as I thought it would.
Yeah. Psycho Stu is a veteran who was suffering from PTSD and found wrestling as a means of escapism and fell in love with the sport. And now is currently hospitalized in the ICU, but apparently is stable, so hopefully Rampage Jackson is accurate with that claim that he is alive and stable. That would be wonderful news. But what an unbelievable set of circumstances that led to his hospitalization here. Yes, he made a mistake with Rampage Jackson's son here, not knowing whether or not he was a worker and still building the storyline anyway under the impression he was. But it's not a mistake that should have led to something like this, especially when he did everything in his power to try and rectify it and try and apologize for his mistake and explain why it happened and ensure that it was totally unintentional and there wasn't meant to be any bad blood or anything. And he thought that he did accomplish that, but clearly Raja Jackson didn't actually think so. He was just acting. Raja Jackson was flexing his thespian skills here when he was pretending that everything was okay between those two, because what he was actually doing was plotting a premeditated assault on Psycho Stu. Again, that potential argument of self-defense, that has poofed away like Timmy Turner's fairy godparents. That ship sailed a long time ago because he didn't act in response to the threat. Like, after the beer can was crushed on his head, which, again, he wasn't expecting, and that can be dangerous, but he didn't, like, act in the heat of the moment to defend himself from that or anything. Instead, he let it marinate, let his rage bubble up, and then waited for his opportunity to get revenge later. There is no longer a possible case of self-defense here. Like, yes, he was wronged, but he didn't, like, try and defend himself from that threat or anything. He pretended to, like, move on from it with the guy who did it, and then waited to attack him later. And I think you can make a very strong case that it was attempted murder. At the very least, it is a premeditated assault, and based on the things he was saying leading up to it, and based on the behavior in the ring when he was delivering 27-ish blows to an unconscious man's skull, I really think there is a strong argument to be made that he was in there doing that solely to try and kill him. All of this on stream, mind you, and you can even see him respond to the news that the guy that he just unloaded 27 punches on in the ring while he was unconscious is potentially flatlined.
Hello?
Hey, where the hell are you at? I told you to double leg that motherfucker and start welding.
Shit pissed me off though, Andre.
I understand that, but now they can't wake the nigga up. He's fucking in the ring, fucking flatline, bro.
My bad.
You didn't have to do all that shit. I understand y'all had heat. You didn't have to fucking take it there.
All right, I'll call you back later.
This guy does not seem to care at all. This is a fucking monster right here. In response to hearing that the guy flatlined, he just says, "My bad." That's crazy. Kratos had more empathy for the people that he killed in very similar fashion, by the way, with like the unbelievable amount of blows to the head. But at least in Kratos' case, the people he was fighting, they were at least conscious. All of these were delivered to an unconscious man. A man who never even saw this coming, by the way, because he storms into the ring, grabs him, and then slams him. So it wasn't even a fight, but he walks away feeling so fucking tough and accomplished about it with no remorse at all for potentially killing this man.
Tired of motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit. One of them a bitch and fucking bit me. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro. Real shit.
He's walking away from this with his chin held high, extremely proud of what's unfolded here. It seems like this might be the happiest moment of his life. The way that he is perceiving this is him standing up for himself. He is not able to have a grasp on the severity of what just happened here. He thinks that because the disrespect that he encountered earlier in the day, he was entirely justified to potentially murder this man. And by the way, the wrestlers that were calling him a bitch, well, I imagine they were saying that because he basically sucker punched this guy potentially to death. The guy never even had a chance to fight back because he came into the ring when his back was turned, slammed him down, immediately knocking him unconscious. It wasn't even a fight, it was a surprise attack. So I imagine that's what he's referencing when it comes to the wrestlers like insulting him and the one that bit him, with everyone that was like getting on top of Raja to get him away from Psycho Stu on the ground because he was still going back to try and make sure he was dead, it seems. Now, in the rest of the clip here, one of the wrestlers from the event starts walking towards them, talking to them, trying to get them to stay, probably until police get there would be my guess. But he is talking to them and he is shit-talking, trying to goad him into staying. And he's like talking about like, "I'll fight you right now," and then it's a back and forth. But Raja Jackson reiterates that he wants to fight more of them there. He wants to continue to beat people within an inch of their life there. It's scary. I cannot imagine a world where he does not go to jail for this. I really can't. Rampage Jackson has tons and tons of money, sure, but I don't know if he's going to be able to outspend the attempted murder charges that his son just racked up here. Now, of course, I'm not a lawyer and I don't have like a magic crystal ball that I can ponder the orb of to see the future, but my guess would be that there will be attempted murder charges for this incident. Because, I mean, I really think it's like, it feels like that's what the goal here was when Raja Jackson was delivering these blows. I mean, I think at bare minimum, you're getting some serious assault charges. Like, no matter what, I think he should be thrown in the slammer for this. This behavior is completely unacceptable. He knew exactly what he was doing. He even on stream states what he's about to do. And he clearly doesn't stop until he is pulled off and then still wants to keep going. All of these blows delivered to an unconscious man. How could you possibly say this is anything other than him trying to kill him? It's fucking sickening. Now, like I said at the start of the video, I've recorded all of this pretty much immediately after it happened, so we still don't know how Psycho Stu is doing, if he's going to pull through from all of this or not. But by the time I post this video, I imagine we'll have some kind of update, so I'll go ahead and put that at the beginning of the video. But as of right now, fingers crossed that he pulls through. Like, yeah, he definitely did make a big mistake with the beer can thing, but I don't think it's something that should have cost him his life here in this manner. This shit is unhinged. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. There's an interesting phenomenon a lot of us have observed where the smaller something is, the more aggressive it tends to be. At least in two cases that I can think of, like with dogs. Like, small dogs oftentimes go ballistic, like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, and just like trying to attack bigger animals or like get really loud, like Chihuahuas are notorious for it. But we can observe that same behavior in small men. Short man syndrome. I think probably the best example of that is Bagel Boss. I know that's a deep cut at this point because it happened quite a few years ago. That's like referencing season 1 of the internet at this point with how fast things move. But I think a lot of you remember the bagel boss where he freaked out, you know, it started going crazy and reckless all because he thought someone was making fun of his height. And short man syndrome is something that's been discussed quite a bit. As a short man, I can tell you with confidence, it's not all of us. We don't all have that trait. But the reason I bring that up is because of a body cam I watched today where someone who had no right talking the shit they were talking tried it on an officer and they got a big attitude adjustment.
What's up, man?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What car you in?
I ain't in any of these cars.
Let's go. Then you gotta get out. Let's go.
Nah, I don't gotta go nowhere.
You live here?
I don't got. Yeah, I live here. You don't got.
Okay,
what
what's your
you walking up on me like that for? What's up?
What's your address?
Take that vest off. Come on.
Take that vest off for me.
Come on. Take that vest off. You know. Come on. Take that shit off. Let's get it.
All right,
Let's get it, bro. What's up? What's up?
Do me a favor,
Take that
man.
shit off. Take that shit off. Like you're not a bitch. Take that shit off.
This guy is not looking like a fighter. He looks like when you set the slider as far to the left on slim as you can during the Oblivion character creator. He is as skinny as my wiener. He's got the body of like 3 french fries loosely held together. He's built like a cigarette. Yet he's out here talking and immediately sounds like looking to throw hands with the officer, telling him to take the vest off, telling him, let's go, bitch. Like, he's talking reckless right now. He thought he was still on Summoner's Rift right here talking to faceless teammates in League of Legends, but it doesn't really work like that here.
Come on, take that shit off. Let's get it.
Where do you live?
Your partner here like he's gonna do something. You ain't gonna do shit.
Where do you live, man?
I live right here. There ain't nothing about
What's
it.
your address?
Do something about it.
Huh?
How about that? Take your shit off and do something about it. You like I won't.
Like you what? Like you want what?
Honestly, the officer was pretty patient here. He's kind of treating it like a joke up till this point. He even looks at the other officer like, can you believe this shit? Because look at the difference here. The officer has like 6 inches on him maybe, and at least like 60 pounds. Like, it wouldn't be a fight. That would be a slaughter. Plus, the douchebag has a huge debuff because his TikTok broccoli hair is in his eyes. I don't even think he can clearly see the officer right now. But he's trying to put on this big song and dance for his friends that he's like some, you know, colossal tough guy here, and it is just shameful.
I ain't gonna say nothing on that camera.
What
So
do you
I'm saying,
gotta do?
take
What do
that
you
off.
gotta do? What do you
Take
do?
it off. Let me see.
Okay,
Take it
take it
off.
off.
Let me see. Yeah.
Let me get your ID.
You ain't gonna get shit.
Okay.
Take it off and you see. Well, what you laughing for? I'm writing your shit. Take it off.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. I'm a minor.
It was an interesting strategy post-takedown where he tried to tell the officer he's a minor. He's 20 years old. But that technique right there is actually something I've theory crafted on if I was to ever be in like a dire situation. Like, let's say someone's got me cornered and they're looking to do harm. I have toyed with the notion of trying to say like, stop, please don't, I'm only 12. Now it'd be a hard sell in my case because of the tattoos and the beard, but I have the height of a 12-year-old, so I do think there is a chance. But in this case, like when he said that, I really did think, oh, he actually might just be a kid, but he's not. He's 20 years old. So he was really just desperately trying to go into like the bag of tricks to try anything to wiggle his way out of this one. It didn't work. Also, I love the line that he gave right before he got the, you know, the fucking pile driver there. He said, I'm up in your shit, which is very reminiscent of one of my favorite lines in a Freakout where a cyclist went up to a guy, like a really creepy guy who was filming a woman's ass, and he was like blocking the camera, and he said, and I'll never forget, doesn't matter who the fuck I am, I'm up in your shit, so what the fuck? It had that same DNA. And I really appreciate that. While I might not like this guy's attitude here about talking all tough about how he's gonna like throw down with this officer who would absolutely eat him, break him in half like a Kit Kat bar, I do like that he tried that line.
So why'd you get in my face? What, you gonna hit me?
No, sir.
Huh?
No, sir.
So why'd you get in my face then? I told you stop balling up your fist, right?
I did.
Okay, so why'd you get in my face? All right, stand up.
Not me too, sir.
Hey, you doing that? Hey, back up. Hey, back up.
Back up, back up.
You do that? Hey, back up.
Right now.
The f you doing, bro?
Back up. It's no big deal.
Player 2 just plugged in the controller and he's about to put on quite a show here watching his brother get arrested. Now, you'll love to see how quickly his tune changed after being taken down. He went from like, take that vest off, let's see it, bitch. Let me see what you're made of, bitch. Like, what's going on with that? Come on, man. Like, take the vest off. I'm not gonna say it on camera, bitch. And now he's on the ground. He's like, sir, I'm so sorry. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Sir, I'm so sorry. Like, he's now just trying, like, to be respectful as if he wasn't just actually 2 seconds ago talking some reckless shit.
Hell, where you going? Nah, bro. It's all good. I ain't doing nothing. No, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Sit down. Joey! It's no big deal. Joey! It's no big deal. Joey, bro! I ain't do nothing. I'm not helping. Joey! It ain't nothing. You let the man go to jail!
Oh my god, those voice cracks. The actual fucking, like, bird screeching of his yelling. Like, the kind of shit that you hear in Gamer Rage compilations where they get, like, excited and then the voice breaks. Actual puberty shit here. But I'm pretty sure he's also, like, the same age of his
Yo, what's up,
brother.
Pokey?
I didn't have time to work on him. I didn't do nothing, bro.
You were about to hit me, dude.
I was not about to.
So why'd you bar your fist and get in my face?
Because, dude, you're running up on me. Bro.
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
I'm sorry. I was just hyped up, truthfully.
Hey, you a bitch, stand over there right now. You're a bitch, bro. You bitch me, bro. You bitch me.
So I watched it back a couple times. The guy was balling up his fists a few times, and then right before the takedown, he does get, like, right up in that man's shit. Like, he was all up in there like he was fucking pooping the colon. So, like, he does get close. The officer may have perceived that as, like, it's about to get aggressive, so he just immediately put the kibosh on that, ragdolling this goober. I also love how the brother has almost the same attitude and the same, like, NPC dialogue lines where he just keeps calling him, like, a bitch. Like, it's incredible how similar they are. Like, they're wearing the same shirt, too, I'm almost positive.
I told you several chances. I said, hey, stop balling your fist. Chill out. All right, I accept your apology, but we didn't have to take it to this level, man.
I know. I'm sorry.
Like,
I was just hyped up.
It's like 15 of you guys gonna let you punch me in the face. What do you think I am? I'll punch you back? Well, you look like you were gonna hit me.
I know, and I apologize.
All right, why'd you? What's all the balling up your fist?
Sorry, sir. I'm just hyped up. That's all. There's a situation going on, sir. Honestly, I apologize.
He's now de-aggroed the douchebag here, so now he's all apologetic. Look, I was just hyped up, you know? I was kind of feeling myself. I'm sorry. You like walked up on me and I thought it was time to start, you know, doing some of this at you. Like, I don't know. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, that's his new, like, go-to line now. And it doesn't really help him out that much.
You screwed up. Okay.
Yeah, I apologize. I was acting big and tough. I f***ed up. I got.
That's for the juvenile assessment center, correct? What's going to happen is he's going to get taken down there. They're going to process him, and then.
Why juvenile?
How old is he?
20.
He's 20 years old? Someone over there said he was 16. If he's 20, then he's going down to county jail. All right.
Now that he's had his whole come to Jesus moment, he just keeps profusely apologizing, like, oh, I don't know what came over me, officer. I was acting all big and tough. It's ridiculous. I feel so silly. I feel so ashamed. I'm sorry. And he keeps, like, going down that path. It doesn't stop him from getting arrested, but everything cools down between him and the officers. And then they talk to the father here. And by the way, the father is, like, the sole reason his brother also didn't get into some trouble here. Like, the father was able to, like, get his brother inside and try and, like, calm everything down. And now they're talking to the dad, saying, like, he's going to be going to, like, the juvenile holding facility or whatever. And the dad's like, juvenile, what? He's 20. So they're like, oh, okay, well then, yeah, he's just going to jail.
About 2 feet.
Just hooting and hollering and yelling and screaming?
Yeah, just talking shit. That's all.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I regret it. Trust me, I regret it.
All right.
Sure, you know.
So he did get charged with assaulting a police officer as well as concealing a weapon, brass knuckles. I don't know where he was hiding that on his person there. He must have had that in his prison wallet because he did get patted down, and I guess they just missed the brass knuckles, so that got slapped on there. I don't really know about that assaulting an officer charge because he didn't do that except for maybe like Sonic-based attacks from his brother's voice-cracking screeches. Maybe like the wailing from his brother you could take as like an assault on the senses, but this guy didn't really do that. He got stopped before it ever got to that point. So I don't really know how that charge works in this case, but regardless, that's what he was facing. This was back in like 2022, so it's a few years old now, but I still wanted to share this because I just found that to be so interesting to see. That's really about it. So yeah.
What you want me to do?
You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. That's what I'm saying. You can't do nothing, big man.
I knew a few places you was at. I could have pulled up, but I don't think that was gangster. I wanted to come look you in your face like a man and tell you how I feel.
Okay.
Where the breakfast at? Where the breakfast? Where the breakfast at?
Breakfast?
Like for real, bro, y'all tripping.
From the time Birdman pulled up to the Breakfast Club just to cuss Charlamagne out before leaving, to the time NBA Youngboy threatened to hit Charlamagne with a strap, these are times rappers check Charlamagne the God for being disrespectful. Started things off with Beanie Siegel, because when he was on the Breakfast Club back in 2016, it didn't take 30 seconds from the start of the episode
Nice
for things to
spelling,
get
Janiyah.
awkward between him and Charlamagne.
Nice spelling,
Charlamagne
dog.
the God set the stage for a heated interview by calling Siegel a hater for putting out a Meek Mill diss track. Just
Like,
the
Lemur,
week
please
after
tell me you
Meek
see
and
this.
Siegel were seen in the booth together. Siegel, on the other hand, felt Charlamagne didn't have the right to speak on the matter without first knowing the facts.
Sounding like a hater lately, man.
A hater?
Yeah.
How you say that? A hater?
Cause I feel like, you know, you put out 2 diss records, but then you was in the studio with me like 8 days prior to the first diss record, and I'm like, if anybody else did that, I think you'd be saying that was a sucker move. That's kind of snaky.
I don't think you qualified to even say I sound like a hater because you don't know all the particulars. So how you qualified to say I'm a hater? Hate on what?
Well,
and why?
Siegel goes into a bit more detail about what actually transpired between him and Meek Mill, but he also wasn't trying to say too much on it. As a result, Charlamagne pressed Siegel again, saying Siegel is only loyal to someone when he has something to gain, since Meek had just recently featured Siegel on a song, but Siegel didn't appreciate being called a backstabber.
You know, you say I'm not qualified to speak on it.
You're not.
I'm just observing it, but it just seemed like, you know, loyalty with you lies with who's providing you opportunity at the time.
Man, get the out of here, Charlamagne, man. Provide me what loyalty with who? He ain't provide me no opportunity. He ain't called me and asked me to do that. I did that. I walked into Meek wasn't even there. It was just O'Malley in the studio.
Oh, so O'Malley called you to the studio?
No.
Meek called you to the studio?
No.
Siegel explains that he wasn't even trying to get on the song with Meek, saying he just happened to come to the studio while they were recording it. But 25 minutes into the interview, Charlamagne circles back, accusing Siegel of faking being cool with Meek, despite not liking him. In response, Siegel tries to help Charlamagne understand the situation with Meek better, but things quickly start getting heated.
I know I keep going back to this, but it's true. You was in the studio with Meek 8 days prior.
Did we or did not just answer that?
But you knew he wasn't. You said he wasn't. You didn't think he was real when you was in the studio with him.
All right, put it like this. Is Kanye a street?
Absolutely not.
Huh?
Absolutely
But when
not.
Kanye put that phone call in, you know the stories. Who was there? He put the call in, I was there. Strapped tooth and nail. Ready to bust ass about the because he a part of our family. You understand what I'm saying?
Now, for people that don't know,
You don't. How you don't understand? Because you know why? Because you not from that cloth.
Mom, that's cool. I don't get
you not. That's why you don't understand that.
For the last 10 minutes of the interview, it became obvious Charlamagne was trying to get under Siegel's skin by saying stuff to portray him in a negative light.
You remember, because when I hear you talk about the kids' clothes, you remember you did the State Property clothing line. I remember an interview you did where you said they got the little compartments to hide your guns and hide your dope. Like it could have that looks crazy. And when you think
Be quiet,
about it,
Charlamagne.
And
Shut up.
Charlemagne then decides to bring up the beef with Meek Mill one more time, but that was the last straw for Siegel because he completely shut Charlemagne down, telling Charlemagne not to play with him since he's really about that life.
Hey, Diddler
Like,
Jr.
Meek calls you and be like, yo, Mac, what's up? Let's
Yo,
watch this.
KB, did you just call me Diddy Jr.? Who do you think you're talking to like that? Don't ever do that again.
Put the phone call on. Let's sit down and talk about it.
In your mind, you.
But KB, are you off of work? Here till 5? 5? God damn. When did you go in? Six? Oh, so you working? Oh, you working a minute? Goddamn. I just love money so much. As you should, though. As you should. It ain't no wrong with that. I'm thinking about getting a second job because this ain't enough if I want to move out. Tell them to hire me. I need some money. I'm trying to be like Melly. I feel you. Get that bag, twin. Also, Lemur, I forgot. Did you tell the chat or did you not?
Or you just don't want people to potentially hack your accounts. Well, Surfshark VPN can help you with all of that, but it also has a lot of very practical day-to-day uses, like allowing you to click
That's
on the link
crazy,
down below
Kiwi.
and use the promo code Myers. You're gonna get 4 extra months added to your subscription.
Yo, what's good?
So click my link and
Spycat?
sign up today. Okay, back to the show. Some years ago, I made a video about the beginning of the show, and now here we are again. So, the final episode of Jesse starts off with the usual hilarious antics.
I feel like I've seen it before. What's his name? What's his
I haven't even
name?
done the dishes.
That one's done.
Now, in case you forgot or didn't know in the first place, Jessie is about this girl from a military base in Texas who rebels against her dad and moves to New York City hoping to be like an actor or something. And then with no other options, she becomes a nanny for these 2 big movie producers and their 4 kids.
It's like I'm going out for breakfast. Who's with me?
I thought you had an early audition.
Oh, that was yesterday. For the role of a pathetic, struggling actress who can't catch a break.
That sounds soup's perfect for you.
You would think, but the director said I was too real and it made him too sad.
You know, this reminds me of those like movies and TV shows or whatever where it's like, oh, hey guys, I'm just a relatably down on her luck, frumpy dumpy girl. Sure hope my dreams magically come
What
true
the F
one
am I
day." But then
looking
it's like
at?
Scarlett Johansson or Anne Hathaway or something, you know, and it's like, wow, she's just like me.
You talking about my bear? Oh.
Oh, I missed you.
So sorry. Bonnie, not now. I'm home with my kids.
So the mom comes home from work because the dad and Jesse just like completely disappears for no reason. He's literally in 4 episodes of season 1 and then he never shows up ever again. Some say he's still standing in line for cigarettes at 7-Eleven to this very day. Anyway, so we find out that the mom is producing this movie based on a book that the kids are like obsessed with.
How
Did you get the new Tournament of Scepters book?
It's an advanced copy. Your dad and I are producing a movie of the first book.
You are producing Tournament of Scepters? Have you met the novelist, Mr. Robert R.J. Roberts?
Yeah, of course.
Oh boy, can't wait for these kids to make these books their entire personality well into their 30s. I'm just a Hufflepuff looking for her Ravenclaw. Shut up, please read literally any other book, I am begging you. Now Luke over here, you see, like he's way too cool for all this fantasy book nonsense, you know what I mean?
Are you guys geeking out about that nerd fest of Scepters garbage again? It involves raiding, therefore you would not understand. I understand that every fan of those books is gonna die alone and get eaten by their cats.
You know, people always say stuff like this like some kind of gotcha insult thing, you know, where it's like, oh, your life's just gonna be all alone with your video games and your books and your cats. Like you're gonna wake up one day and be like, ah, shucks, I spent my whole life doing stuff I enjoy. Whoops. But of course, turns out Luke actually totally loves these books, okay? He's just been pretending this whole time.
Can't believe Sylvan Skyslayer was eaten by the Wolf King of Cavernia.
What? Sylvan Skyslayer is dead? Then who's gonna take his seat at the Fire Council?
You read the books?
You read?
Why would you judge us for being fans when you were secretly a fan yourself?
I don't want people to think about me the way I think about you two.
I feel like this might have some kind of allegory to real life in some way. I can't quite put my finger
The mom
on it,
and
but I'm
Jesse
sure
gets
I'll
me
figure it out
mad.
eventually. Now, while this
Brother,
is
she
all
was
going
barely
on,
in the
the
show.
mom is starting to realize that all these years with Jesse have gone by, and Jesse knows her kids way better than she does, and her kids like Jesse way more than they like her.
So my plan is to make each ball a planet in the solar system.
One word, lasers. And we'll get people to play the planets and we'll set them up all over.
Mom, I don't want you to pay people to be in my project.
Oh, honey, we don't pay them. They're interns.
I think I'm just gonna have Jesse help me.
But of course, work gets in the way, and the mom doesn't really know much of anything about the kids, and eventually the butler guy just kind of lays it all out there.
I promised Suri that I'd be back to help her with that.
It wouldn't be the first time you promised the kids you'd be there and then you weren't.
Okay, look, I know that I work a lot, but I want the kids to have everything they want.
I think the thing they want most of all is their mother.
And so the mom pulls a few strings and gets Jesse a role in the new movie she talked about earlier, so that Jesse will be too busy in Hollywood to take care of the kids, thus forcing them to hang out with their mom, which is incredibly sad when you just lay it all out there like that.
Guess what? I just got Jesse a part in the Tournament of Scepters movie.
What? What? Hey, how did you manage that?
I just showed the director your acting reel.
Oh, and he liked it?
No.
Oh.
But I'm a producer, so I insisted.
And so Jessie gets whisked away to Hollywood to be in this movie, where she meets the author of the book, who is a very normal individual.
How do you pronounce these 3 pages?
Can't believe you don't speak the language of the Bat Warriors. Have you even read the pronunciation index in book 1?
Actually, since this job came up so fast, I haven't read any of the books.
You know, probably the most unbelievable part of this show is that the author of the books would be in charge of the movie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's here directing everything as if there wouldn't be like 4 other producers in his ear the whole time being like, hey, so we need to give the villain more of a tragic backstory so all the evil stuff he does doesn't seem too evil, you know, or else the kids on Twitter are gonna think we're glorifying it for some reason. So, long story short, the other kids can't stand being around their moms so much. Parents, am I right?
Okay, I definitely need Jessie. Mom is leaving on business, and I know she means well, but I also know she won't be back in time.
Meanwhile, that lucky Jessie gets to be on the set of Tournament of Scepters.
I know, I'm Soup's Jelly.
Soup's Jelly? Okay, Disney Channel. Fine, go ahead.
Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking?
And so somehow they just go to Hollywood? Like, the kids just go there from New York City in like, what, 20 minutes? I feel like the show's kind of glossing over a few details here.
That was a challenging hike. Awesome! I can't believe we're about to witness the Battle of Fang Mountain.
Luke, may I borrow your field glasses for a moment?
Oh yeah, also the movie's being filmed right below the Hollywood sign. The kids just fly to Hollywood on like a Concorde jet, apparently. They evade the cops and the guard dogs and climb up the razor wire to watch the movie being filmed. All the kids in like Kentucky watch this episode are like, wow, I didn't know LA was 300 square feet. Anyway, so the kids start to fall off the H of the Hollywood sign. Jesse hears them screaming because, again, LA is such a tiny, small, tight-knit little town, you know? And then the mom shows up.
If those are my kids, I have to help them.
Jessie, where are my children?
So they are here. Holy Hollywood, they're on the H! And they're about to fall.
Oh,
Just want to remind you all that New York to LA nonstop is a 6-hour flight, by the way. Oh man, my kids are missing. Quick, let me just scoot across the country real quick and see what's going on. But so Jesse heroically saves the day with a prop crossbow and the kids are all fine. The author guy is so impressed with Jesse that he hires her to star in a new TV show he's producing, unrelated to the books that he wrote that he's making a movie about, because apparently they're just letting anyone do anything these days? Like McGee, who's still making movies somehow?
Miss Prescott, that was breathtaking. You are exactly what I'm looking for. Maternal, yet fierce. An Earth mother who can also kick butt. I'm about to shoot a new TV show out here about a nanny by day, superhero by night.
And so the very end of the show, the mom realizes that she's missing out on all these years of her kids' lives, and since Jesse's gonna be gone for good, because, you know, the show's totally gonna get picked up and renewed for 3 seasons, obviously, she decides to retool her job and work-life balance and stuff so she can finally spend some real time with her own kids. You know what? Now that all my kids are like 15 or so, I think it's about time I start being a mom. And that's how Jesse ends. Now, in the same year, 2015, Disney Channel also debuted a brand new show called Bunked. This show originally was a spin-off / sequel to Jesse, in that it's about the kids from Jesse going to summer camp.
Excuse me, sir. Can you have these delivered to my room?
Jeez, you don't shave your legs for 1 month and suddenly you're a sir.
Oh, if you only knew how things were gonna be in 2024. Thank goodness you don't have slightly wide shoulders or a visible jawline, or you would never hear the end of it. But like I said, the kids are here for summer camp, which is kind of hilarious because the ending of Jesse is about how the mom realizes she needs to spend more time with her kids, and then immediately after she sends them away to summer camp. Just like, 4 kids? Not enough wine in the world, am I right? So Emma's here to be a camp counselor, Ravi is here as a counselor in training, and Zuri's just here for camp, right? But Luke is just too busy being in his own Disney XD show, just leaving your family behind. I see how it is.
Hazel, these are the Rosses. I met your parents right here when we were 16. Your dad was a stone-cold fox.
What if you never did that again? So we come to find out that Gladys over here, who's like in charge of the camp or whatever, she used to have a huge crush on their dad, who's definitely coming back from getting those cigarettes any day now, okay? And she hates their mom for stealing him away or whatever.
My aunt's always talking about your mom. She hates her.
With every bone in my body, including my artificial hip. I loved your father, but your mom stole him from me. Plus the title of best counselor and any chance I ever had at having a happy life.
Now this whole thing is kind of foreshadowing for later when Emma runs into this guy, Xander. Like, of course his name is Xander. Why wouldn't it be?
Whoa! That Soup's cute guy is here and you led with mud dabs?
Where did that wind come from?
Oh, also, sorry, this girl here is Lou, who's in charge of training Emma on how to be a counselor, and she's also very normal.
Welcome! I'm Lou, camp counselor and head woodchuck in charge.
I can't think of Xander the same. Why?
I'm Emma. I'd hug you back, but you just separated my shoulder.
Oops, my bad. We'll make you a slinging arts and crafts.
Oh, this is gonna be a great show, I can tell. Anyway, so the first episode of Bunked is mostly about this camp called Kikiwaka, not to be confused with Lake Titicaca, which is very fun to say.
Kikiwaka! Kikiwaka! Okay, this is a cult. We pay homage to Kikiwaka, the giant ravenous demon beast who roams these woods.
The Keeker Whackers! And then we also get to meet all the new characters, like Ravi meets Xander. And also this kid, Jorge.
I once had a 23-minute fart. That's why the aliens abducted me. I'm special.
Let me guess, the aliens probed you?
They just invited me for brunch. You're weird.
And then there's Tiffany, Emma and Zuri's new bunkmate.
Shh! I'm studying for the National Spelling Bee. If I don't win, my mom won't let me come home.
You know, this is all played off for laughs here on the show, but like the number of times Tiffany says this kind of stuff about her mom is like really disturbing.
Tiffany, aren't you scared of the Kikiwaka? Nope. Nothing's scarier than my mom if I don't get an A. Because if we don't win Best Cabin, then I can win Best Camper. And if I don't win Best Camper, I won't get into Harvard, which means I won't get into Harvard Medical School, which will kill my mother.
Anyway, so, like I said, Emma and Xander hit things off really well, but Gladys's niece Hazel.
Yeah, I didn't even want to know
Xander
what you're
for
talking
herself.
about tonight.
So she sends a message to Emma pretending to be Xander, telling her to sneak out that night and meet him at the spot.
Xander sent me a text on paper. I think that's called a note. He wants me to sneak out tonight and meet him at the spot. Ooh, wee. The spot is the place in the woods where the kids go to, you know.
Get electrocuted?
But when she and Zuri go there, they hear some strange noises that definitely must be one of them keeker whackers.
Would you please go back to the cabin? Not happening. I don't know what's more toxic, Tiffany's attitude or what I left in that toilet.
What?
Do you think it's the Kiki Waka?
But then Xander hears about what happened and he goes to save them with some of the other kids, and long story short, they all come together and scare the monster away. the fat kid farted. And then the episode ends with Xander singing the show's theme song with one single chord on his guitar. Because of course he plays the guitar. Heaven forbid we have a hot guy with literally any other hobby, you know? Why can't we have a guy who looks like this and then he's like, oh hey Emma, check out my Beyblades. So 7 seasons later, 9 years have passed, okay? And like I said, the entire cast ends up getting replaced by the end of season 3. Everyone except Lou over here. At the end of season 2, all the cabins burned down. And the beginning of season 3, find out that Gladys ran away with the insurance money. So the kid's mom buys the camp so they can fix it up however they want. And then at the end of season 3, they sell it to Lou, and she becomes the main character of the show after all the Ross kids leave. So seasons 1 through 5 are about Camp Kikiwaka. And then seasons 6 and 7 are about Lou and a few other characters moving to Wyoming to start the Kikiwaka Ranch, which is another summer camp they set up for some reason. Which of course brings us to the final episode of Bunked.
The last day of camp, can you smell it? The energy, the excitement.
I'm also smelling a gas leak?
No, we're pointing out new smells.
Hey, how's wedding prep going, Parker?
Oh, great. I paid the caterers extra.
Wait a minute, isn't that the dude from Zombies? This is what you've been doing this whole time? Anyway, so then we get reunited with all the relatable teens from earlier seasons.
Well, how are things back at Maine? Are you all holding down the fort at Camp Kikiwaka? Mateo, why haven't you applied to be a counselor? You'd be so great at it.
No offense, but middle management isn't my style. Real power is wielded in the shadows. Plus, I'm too busy at MIT and...
Wait, what? Oh, hey guys, sorry, I'm just so busy being the relatable 14-year-old going to MIT. You know how it is.
I'm loving city life. I got a driver's license, and I have something called uncontrollable road rage.
Like, you know, no offense to the original cast, but like, just watching the last episode here with no context, these kids are way funnier than the Jesse kids. Anyway, so this episode is kind of a big reunion, apparently, for a bunch of kids who have no idea how to dress for summer camp. like in the first episode, everyone looks like camp counselors, right? But then like now here we are at friggin' Paris Fashion Week. Why would you dress like this for summer camp, you know? Like, my dude, how have you not died from heat stroke yet?
How you feeling about today, Parker?
A little nervous.
Don't worry, I'm tracking Victoria's phone. If she runs for the train station, I am on it.
No, I'm nervous because I have to ask Lou about opening Camp Kikiwaka year-round. If she's on board, I won't be back next summer.
So this guy, Parker, is getting married to this girl, Victoria, and the whole camp is trying to come together for this wedding. Because, you know, there's nothing more romantic than some good old P&V, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, the big problem, though, as we learn throughout the episode, is that after everyone leaves when summer ends, none of them are coming back. Like, these guys are already gone. They're just back for this episode. This guy gets a deal with a food company, and then this guy has his own dreams coming true.
You're not coming back either? Oh, I'm going to Juilliard's summer theater program next year.
What? I'm very happy for you. I apologize, but like, I'm going to MIT. Oh yeah, I got accepted to Juilliard. Like, who are these kids? Can't we have one kid who goes to the in-state community college or something? So like I said, everyone's leaving and they're scared to tell Lou because, you know, she's been like a mother to them all these years.
Hey, Lou. I need to talk to you about something important.
Uh-oh, I was afraid this might happen. Look, cold feet on your wedding day is totally normal, but the fact that Victoria agreed to marry you in the first place is a miracle.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate how absurdly normal Lou is now? Like, remember back in the first episode?
Welcome! I'm Lou, camp counselor and head woodchuck in charge.
This This is like the most insane personality glow up of all time. But anyway, so part of the episode is about everyone trying to tell Lou that they're not coming back next year. And then the rest of it is about like wedding preparations and all that.
But I was going to ask what you all got Parker and Victoria for their wedding gift.
We have to get them a gift?
Duh. If you don't get them a wedding gift, you won't be invited on the honeymoon.
You go on people's honeymoons?
Yeah. It's super weird.
Man, this one episode is already funnier than like all of Jesse combined. Anyway, so Lou is kind of upset about all this because everyone else gets to go to Ivy League schools and live their dreams and leave and whatever. But she's always just kind of stuck here running the camp all this time.
Lou, is everything okay? Oh, yeah. I'm just headed up to the top of this mountain to scream into the void and see if the void screams back. You guys hitting the slopes? Everyone is leaving. Everyone always leaves. Campers grow up, counselors move on, and I'm the only one who stays.
And then it's finally time for the wedding. There's like a baby cow there and a big dance number because of course there is. And Lou realizes that helping kids grow up is rewarding or something.
When I came to camp, I was an intense, perfectionist, overly ambitious kid. And now I'm an intense, perfectionist, overly ambitious adult.
And Lou, you and the camp gave me the confidence I needed to pursue my dreams. Even when it was hard, it's given me friendship that I know will keep supporting me, no matter what.
And pretty much that's more or less the end of the show. And with this show ending, the final tie back to the golden age of Disney Channel has also been severed, because Raven's Home ended last year, and this show started with the Jessie kids, and Debbie Ryan started on Sweet Life on Deck, which was a spin-off of Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, which was right during the like mid-aughts High School Musical golden era of Disney Channel. And now, it's all over. So yeah, that's more or less a very truncated look at the longest running Disney Channel show of all time, Bunked. Hey everybody, thanks for watching this video. If you like
Yo, thank you for the sub. Squid Gaming, thank you for the sub. Bro, their growth spurts are so wild. How? Yo, Ben, what's good? You don't see people grow up? Do police cams? No.
The Purge is a story about a young couple trying to rekindle their love in the middle of a government-sanctioned killing spree. Liz is a small-town girl who moved to LA to make it big as an actress. Shane moved to the city to take over the family funeral parlor. When their love runs dry, only the threat of imminent death can bring them back together. Watch as they overcome mass psychos, government death squads, and wealthy purgers in the quest to find the love they lost not so long ago. With the help of a grieving ex-police sergeant, waitress, and her annoying daughter, they fight for their love and their lives in a not-so-distant future where the government has legalized all crime one night of the year in an effort to kill the poor and save money. If you were thrust into this classic romantic tale, do you think you'd make it? Do you think you'd be able to survive 12 hours of unrestricted murder? You do? Well, you're wrong, and I'm here to tell you why. I have compiled a list of the top 20 reasons you wouldn't survive The Purge. However, before I start berating you for all the mistakes you'd make in a Purge-like scenario, hit the like or subscribe button as it really helps me make more of these videos. And do it now, because by the end of this analysis, we're not going to be friends. Now, the How to Beat community of armchair survival experts has been busy creating videos on how to beat the Purge. There are at least 5 channels that have covered this topic with some ideas that are actually pretty good. However, all this positivity has caused an imbalance in the force. I'm here to restore this balance, explaining why even with their ideas, you wouldn't survive. To do this, I'll break down 3 how to beat ideas that wouldn't work and include them in my list. I don't want to do it, but I feel obligated. I'm like the yin to their yang. We start with the most obvious reason you wouldn't survive. Like the main character Eva, you didn't leave town. It is the one night of the year all crime is legal and you decide to kick it in the second largest city of the United States. If you're a purger, I get it. You need to unleash the beast, cleanse the soul, excise the demons. But if you have no intentions of purging, you should have been long gone by the day of the purge. Mexico is hours away, and I'm sure Sandals Resorts has some sweet anti-purge packages. Don't like Mexico? Take a quick flight to Canada. Don't have time for either? Grab a gun, a few granola bars, and head to one of the several nearby national and state parks to find a good hiding spot. The worst thing you can do is stay put in the second largest city of the United States. Like Eva, you had a year to save money and make preparations for a vacation, but you decided to stay in Murder Town, USA. Reason 2, you have a shit job. Eva is finishing up her shift in an LA diner. This specific diner is open right up until 2 hours.
Standing outside for 2 hours and now I'm stuck. I didn't know it would take long. Oh no. Oh no, Kira.
Purge commences. Talk about a shitty job. Why would this diner be open so late in the first place? It is hard to believe there's much business outside of some purgers who want a full belly before starting their murder spree. Even if her employer was open, how could she not get the day off? She had a year to find a job that provided this flexibility. Indeed has a filter just for this specific attribute. There is no excuse for working the day of the purge. If you don't have the initiative to look for a job at an employer closed on purge day, you're not going to survive. 3. A lack of focus. Liz and Shane are a troubled couple on their way to pick up some last-minute supplies for the purge. The relationship is falling apart and the tension between the two is palpable.
You okay?
Fine.
You sure?
You don't need to keep asking me.
Now, we've all been through tough times in relationships, so this would be understandable if not for the fact that they are 2 hours away from being in the middle of a war zone. They should be focused on one thing, and that is surviving the night. Instead, Shane is swiping through old pictures of the couple when he should be watching how to beat videos for last-minute survival tips. Is the relationship really bad enough they can't put it aside for a day? If it is that bad, I actually have some good news for them. After tonight's purge, the relationship issues will disappear because they'll both be dead due to a lack of focus on what really matters. A lack of focus on the purge due to relationship issues or any other problem is reason number 3 why you wouldn't survive. Reason 4. Creepy stalkers. On her way home from the diner, Eva runs into her landlord.
What's up, girl? How you doing?
I always wondered what happened to Hector after the events of Fast and the Furious. I guess he ended up as Eva's creepy landlord. What a shame. Back when he was on the Naira racing circuit, he was surrounded by babes. Now he's just harassing tenants and not brushing his teeth. Hector is just one of a handful of creepers who want to take advantage of Eva during tonight's purge. His booze-fueled harassment should put an exclamation point on the need to prepare for a break-in tonight. She should take this as an immediate threat and act accordingly. Instead, she goes back to argue with her dad about taking his medication. Not taking creepy stalker threats seriously is a great way to end up in a dead meat video. Procrastination. The troubled couple finally make it to the store for some last-minute groceries, and they're not alone. The store is packed with fellow procrastinators as well as some unlucky clerks who better be getting hazard pay. Liz and Shane waited just hours before the purge to get groceries. Can they not wait until tomorrow to go grocery shopping? Yes, they may get a little hungry, but at least they won't risk the purge beginning before they make it home. On their way out, they run into a gang of creepy masked purgers.
Thank you for the sub, Danny.
This is what happens when you're forced to park in the back of a Walmart lot due to your procrastination on Purge Day. A guy dressed more for Dia de los Muertos than the Purge bumps into Shane and stares them down. They proceed to have a staring contest with this guy and his mass killer friends until Shane loses and they decide to leave. Making a last-minute run to the grocery store for Hot Pockets is reason number 5 why you wouldn't make it. A lack of resolve. We are introduced to the film's hero, the sergeant, at his house. Here we learn of his intentions to kill the man who ran over his kid while drunk. Apparently, the man got off due to a technicality and the sergeant is planning to take justice into his own hands. While he puts on a good show drawing his weapon on the bedroom dresser, I seriously question this guy's resolve. Everyone knows a murder's success rate is directly proportional to the amount of pinned up photographs and newspaper clippings of their target. The sergeant's living room should be covered in pictures of the drunk driver. His measly collection of a few photographs and newspaper cutouts makes it clear he isn't sure about killing the man. Going out to purge with a lack of resolve will get you distracted and probably killed. Pre-purge kills. After Eva's run-in with Hector, you would think she would have immediately locked up and grabbed her gun. Instead, she decides to take a shower. Really? She can't wait to do it until after she's ensured her apartment is safe? At this point, it's minutes before the purge commences. Does she really want to go down to the wire on this? What if Hector decides to sneak in a few minutes before the purge and kill her quietly? How is anyone going to know it didn't happen during regulation play? It's not like the medical examiner is going to determine the time of death for every corpse delivered to the morgue. You should anticipate pre-purge kills and lock up as early as possible. If you don't, someone like Hector is going to cheat the game and your loss will cost you your life. Hoverboard fails. Shane and Liz are on their way back from the store. While Shane's encounter with Mr. Dia de los Muertos brought his attention back to the dangers of the purge, Liz remains focused on their failing relationship.
Jeez, that guy freaked me out.
I thought we decided it was irreversible.
Can she not wait to discuss this until they get home? Moments ago, she was threatened by mass killers. One would think she would shut up and not distract the driver. It takes their car stalling in the middle of downtown for her to finally focus on the purge. They discover one of the masked thugs from earlier sabotaged their car. Liz and Shane frantically call everyone they know for a ride, but no one is willing to pick them up. Not friends, not even family. They could Uber, but those Purge Day surge charges are murder. When the masked thugs show up, it appears they are doomed. However, YouTuber Cinema Summary brings up an idea for just how to beat such a situation. This is the first how to beat idea we'll break down in our analysis.
If my life was in danger every year, I would plan ahead and make sure I had hoverboards in the car at all times. If they live 15 miles away, they can make it home in under an hour.
The thought of these two redlining their hoverboards with masked thugs in pursuit makes me laugh. They just don't seem like the type who can pull off a high-speed hoverboard escape. It's more likely they'd lose their balance and crack their head open on the curb. If they were hoverboard competent, the creepy masked dudes on motorcycles would probably be able to keep up. Thinking you can hoverboard your way to safety for mass murderers on dirt bikes is another reason why you wouldn't make it. The door swings the other way, dummy. Eva and Callie finally activate their defenses. A locked door with a steel wire partition barricaded by 2 pieces of wood. Really? That's it? No superheated doorknobs, blowtorch booby traps, or swinging paint cans? It's the purge. People are out to kill. Kevin McAllister mounted a better defense against the wet bandits, and he had less than 24 hours. They had an entire year. The question is, would someone like Hector be able to get through that door? At first glance, it looks pretty secure. There are a couple significant problems, though. Let's review.
I posted a
the
YouTube video. It's coming up soon.
We'll pause it right here. Do you see the problem? There are no hinges on the inside of the door. They're located on the outside. This means the door opens outwards towards the hallway. Those sturdy looking pieces of lumber would be a helpful barricade if the door swung inwards, but do nothing when it swings the other way. The second problem is that the attacker is the superintendent. This gives him 2 advantages. First, he probably has a key to unlock the door. Second, his easy access to Eva's apartment means he's probably seen how her defenses are set up, including where the wire mesh is attached to the door frame. Some quick shotgun blasts of the screws fastening the mesh would allow him to pry open the last layer of defense and gain access to the apartment. If Eva had spent more than 15 minutes researching home defense, she would have realized a $100 outswing door bar is exactly
So recently I was rewatching season 1 of Prison Break, and all I can say is absolute cinema. Like, when you talk about the greatest first season of a TV show, this is most definitely up there. But what really stood out to me was how cursed this man Lincoln Burrows was. And I know you could look at it from another angle, like, oh,
He successfully breaks out of a max security prison in season 1. Sounds pretty lucky to me.
brother, this man was framed for murder by the Vice President of the United States. They had this man in 360p committing a murder he never did. Mind you, this show took place in 2005. What editing software was even capable of doing this? Actually, I was wrong. He was framed for murder in 2001, and they didn't say life in prison. They gave this man the death penalty by way of an electric chair. And the funniest part about that is Illinois doesn't even have the death penalty anymore, so he barely missed the cut. But obviously, he doesn't get electrocuted because of his brother, Michael Schofield. I'm not sure if there's a stronger sibling bond than what these two shared. Imagine for a second your brother is accused of murdering someone. Obviously, you'd be like, damn, but that's my brother. If he says he didn't do it, I believe him. But then you're presented with the footage of this man committing the murder in 4K.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K.
Even the strongest of bonds would start to break. Not these two. Michael visits Lincoln in prison. Lincoln tells him, I didn't do it. Michael's like, yeah, I want to believe you, but Lincoln's like, that's fake news. Michael's like, say swear. Lincoln's like, swear. They frame me. And it was at this moment Michael decided to lock in, and not in the way of fighting for him in the legal system. No. He comes up with an elaborate plan to break him out of prison and leave the country. And it all starts with him getting a shit ton of tattoos. And in the first scene of the show, we see Michael finishing up a tattoo on his arm. And this man's pain tolerance must have been legendary, because a tattoo artist says it only took a few months of work to do what would usually take years. And when you factor in this man also got his entire torso done, his body must have felt like some sizzling fajitas. And you know he was getting these tattoos for strictly business, because he just puts his dress shirt right over his freshly done tattoos, no arm wrap needed, and walks out. Then we see Michael's apartment, and this is our first indicator that the man's got a little money to his name. Got a nice little view of downtown Chicago, so you can see the man is clearly doing well financially. Not the type of guy to rob a bank. Then in the very next scene, he tries to rob a bank.
The vault. Open it.
If you can even call it that. No scary bank robber mask, no team to pull the bank robbery off with, and most importantly, no plan, just a tan suit and 2 guns. Then he goes to court for, you know, trying to rob a bank, and basically tells the judge, please arrest me. And the judge is like, probation. And Michael's like, no, arrest me, bitch. So at that point, the judge is like, oh, you want to test me? Bet. Level 1, max security, bitch. And Michael starts tweaking out like he's Kira, because his master plan is coming into fruition. But as cool and as calculated Michael is, this is level 1 max security. And in the first day there, he sees somebody get stabbed, wipes the cocky grin clean off his face. And maybe this would have really shooken up Michael if he didn't befriend the most loyal dude in the whole prison, Sucre. Now he might suffer from crippling anxiety and an insane sweating disorder, but when shit was getting real in Fox River, Sucre was always there for Michael, and in the first episode, he basically gets him acclimated with the prison. But what I really want to talk about from this episode was how Michael called the craziest ISO on Dr. Sarah Tancredi. So first, he fakes that he's a diabetic so he can get weekly meetings with her. Then he gets her to admit she's the daughter of the governor, which he already knows, but it helps drive the conversation into why she would choose to work as a doctor in a max level prison, just so he can hit her with her senior yearbook quote,
Solution, not the problem.
Be the change you want to see in the world. What?
Nothing, that was just my senior quote.
I can see what they're doing, what he's doing. I can see it, I feel it.
That was you? This whole time I was thinking it was Gandhi.
It's cooking.
Man, I love Walter White, but he don't got motion like this. He was out here sexually harassing his son's high school teacher the second he got a little motion. These two people are not the same. And not only was Michael risen up Dr. Tancredi, he was making moves on the warden. Like, I'm convinced the warden was more in love with Michael than Sarah herself with all the special treatment he was getting in season 1. But seriously, out of everything that Michael planned out in Fox River, the warden giving him special treatment just so he could build the Taj Mahal for his wife is one of the luckier things to happen to him. But to be fair to him, he did have to be competent enough to actually build the thing. But I promise you, if you tally up all the lucky and unlucky things that happened to Michael in Fox River, you will see, even with all the prep time and even having the blueprints for the prison, the odds were not in his favor. One most noticeably being this man right here, Theodore Bagwell, or T-Bag for short. Every time this man appears on screen, I just play the Uncle Ruckus theme in my head. Why? I don't even know, because this man is 30 times more evil than Uncle Ruckus could dream of. Any crime or horrible act that you could think of, T-Bag already checked it off the list. He rapes people, he murders several inmates, is an outspoken racist, and is a pedo. And Michael has to deal with this man on a consistent basis.
It's gonna be nasty for a first timer like you, but we'll protect you. I'll protect you. All you gotta do is take this pocket right here, and your life be all peaches and cream. I walk, you walk with me. And keep you real close so no one up in here can hurt you. Looks to me you already got a girlfriend. I got a whole nother pocket over here.
Out of all the inmates in the prison that were a threat to Michael, I would say T-Bag was the biggest threat. And not only did Michael have to deal with T-Bag in prison, he had to work with him on a daily basis. That's like a teacher assigning you to do a group project that's worth your entire grade with a person you don't fuck with. But in this case, this isn't a group project. They are breaking out a max security prison, and this isn't a grade at stake, it's your livelihood. And instead of you not liking your partner, you despise their very existence. But what if I told you the hardest part about being a character in this show wasn't being in Fox River? I know that sounds crazy, because they literally had a race war and a riot over the AC not working 5 episodes in.
Rugheads got you scared, do they?
Sorry?
A few days on the inside, any God-fearing white man realizes the correctional system's got a serious lead toward that African-American persuasion. We got one thing they don't. Surprise. Surprise. Piece of white trash who couldn't pass the cops exam and now makes less than a mailman. A CO.
I read your psych records about how your daddy raped his mongoloid sister, and then 9 months later, little Teddy pops out.
T-Bag scarred this one prison guard so bad in the riot, the guard decided he'd rather take his chances being in another show about living in a post-apocalyptic zombie-riddled world. But like I said, if you lived in the outside world in season 1 and were somehow connected to Lincoln Burrows, my brother in Christ, good luck, because you had to deal with these two demons. Anytime these dudes showed up on screen, you know somebody's life was about to be A, threatened, or B, taken. And at least if you lived in Fox River, there were times you could guarantee your safety, like when you were locked in your cell at night. But when you're in the outside world and you got these two demons coming after you, you were cooked. And you want to know why I refer to them as demons? It's because in the first episode they assassinate a priest, and not even like a corrupt priest. Well, he was a little corrupt, but like, you know, everybody got to make their money somehow. But yeah, they just assassinate him in his own home. But that's nothing compared to when they pulled up on LJ at his house. Side note, LJ was casually walking around the house with his dogs out. I don't care what y'all say in the comments, walking around the house with no socks is a crime. But seriously, I want to put into perspective how crazy of a situation this is for LJ. He is 15 years old and has a gun getting pulled out on him by a Secret Service hitman. Then his stepmom walks in and he creates a diversion so they can get out the house, only for his stepmom to just hide behind the counter and try to call 911. Ma'am, there is a man in a suit and tie and a silencer attached to his pistol. Get out the house. And I get it, people do stupid things when they're scared, but damn, she took like maybe 20 steps from where the Secret Service agent was. Leave the house. LJ had his dogs all the way out and didn't even second guess leaving the house.
Yo, Cat,
I
thank
don't
you for
know
the
why I'm
sub.
focusing on this specific scene, but it just pisses me off. But hey, maybe his stepmom knew something we didn't, because even with LJ escaping the house, he comes face to face with the scariest man in season 1, Paul Kellerman.
He was a serial killer who bragged about killing people, and he professed and confessed to be a demon. You was that, bro. If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on feet by himself.
Let me tell you something about this man, Paul Kellerman. Unlike his partner, he has no regard for human life. Throughout season 1, they make it clear that Hale, he's not really feeling this job anymore. Offing innocent people every day can be a little taxing on the soul. But Kellerman, he'll off his own co-worker.
He named me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Hale did turn into a rat, and you could tell Kellerman didn't want to do it. But once he saw that he wasn't just trying to rat out the company,
You name me?
but him as well, he was like, nah,
You're done.
I'm not letting that slide. So him shooting LJ here means nothing to him, but luckily LJ's stepdad steps up to the plate and hits him with a bat. Get it? He's his stepdad and he steps up to the mound like a baseball player. Okay, but seriously, that was heroic, but again, like LJ's stepmom, where are the survival skills? A man in a suit flashes a gun at your stepson and you're aiming for his back. Like, bro, why are you not Aaron Judd booming this man to the noggin? Somebody in the comments, please explain to me, is this like a step-parent thing? Like, because they aren't your biological parents, they don't have those instincts when their child is in danger? Cause there's just no way. And because of this sorry decision making, LJ's stepdad gets popped.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my fucking god! Oh no!
But then LJ says, I got one more in me, and runs back to the house, which is literally insane. Like, I'm convinced there's only two options for how he's still alive. A, Hale is letting this man live.
Hi, how are you?
Because he's a nice guy, even though he just off LJ's stepmom. Or B, these dudes got their sound settings all the way messed up. This is a normal suburban house, and he's running back and forth around it like he's playing cops and robbers. There are two Secret Service agents, one outside and the other most likely inside, and LJ's out here free roaming and inspecting bodies like he's playing a telltale game. But eventually he runs away barefooted. I'm sorry, I understand I'm dragging the hell out of it. His step parents literally just got killed, but you were in and out of that house a couple times. If you really wanted to, you could have thrown on some Crocs real quick. Now you're running in the back streets with your toes out. If a cop sees you, he might arrest you just off that. But all jokes aside, this man Kellerman is actually so evil, because he calls LJ and tries to convince him to come back.
What do you want from me? Cooperation.
Tells him he's gonna frame him for the murder of his step parents.
Prints on the murder weapon and all. I didn't touch the murder weapon. Of course you didn't. I know that, and you know that. I just don't think you're gonna have much luck convincing ballistics of that. Who the hell are you people?
Unless he cooperates. Like, what does cooperating even look like in this situation? Yeah, Lincoln's cursed energy has got to be passed down through generations, because his son has the Secret Service trying to kill him, and a double murder charge at the age of 15. If he keeps this up, he might get the electric chair before his dad. But it's at this point in the show where LJ links up with Veronica and Nick. And you know how I mentioned earlier that it's worse being in the outside world than prison if you're connected to Lincoln Burrows? Well, that applies to even high school girlfriends. Like, I don't know what type of emotion these two got with the ladies, but every woman they interact with tries to help them. Veronica Donovan was a married real estate lawyer, but she cared so much about Michael and Lincoln that not only did she become Michael's lawyer for his bank robbery, she puts her life on the line to prove Lincoln's innocence. Like, the entire season, she is in imminent danger. Her apartment gets blown up. RIP to this doorman, because he got straight engulfed in flames. And of course the culprits, Paul Kellerman and Daniel Hale, another innocent casualty at the hands of these two demons. Then she gets kidnapped by an agent, somehow breaks free, and with the help of LJ, leaves him in a well. And I want you to take a guess who shows up to catch yet another body. If you said Kellerman and Hale, you would be correct. Then she almost gets backdoored by Nick, the person she worked with all season to uncover the truth, and she still comes out on top in season 1. Now back to the actual inmates in this season. You would think to break out of a prison, you would need some team of prisoners with team chemistry on 100 for it to work. Nope. The plan started with Michael and Lincoln just breaking out by themselves, but then Sucre wanted in, which is fair. Because that's this literal roommate. Like, I don't know how you're gonna escape without him knowing, but you know, that's doable. But slowly but surely, word starts getting around, and what started out as a 2-man team turns into what the FBI referred to as the Fox River 8. So Michael had to account for 6 other inmates that didn't like each other, and on top of that, Bellick, the prison guard, was constantly snooping around. But there's nothing my goat can't handle, and I think the episode that really made me realize this man was on another level was episode 5. And you know an episode's gonna be peak when they're starting it out with transitions like this.
Here I come.
But you also know someone's about to get.
I just posted a new video.
These 2 pull up and they get the warden to transfer Michael out of Fox River. So who does Michael go to for help? DB Cooper. I'm not sure who came up with the idea to add DB fucking Cooper to this show, but he
make sure y'all go watch.
He helps him get a motion to have his transfer delayed. So Michael's like, okay, I didn't get.
Yo, what's up, Miku?
For nothing. I gotta do a walkthrough. So he has Sucre start hanging up laundry to block anyone from seeing Michael go inside the walls. And side note, I love Sucre, but it's hilarious. The sweatiest, most anxiety-riddled character was constantly being put on door duty.
The Ricans, we got genetically higher blood pressure, you know that? My cousin, he died from too much stress. I thought you said your cousin was moving in on your girl.
But as Michael's doing his walkthrough, everything's going as planned until a worker walks in for a smoke break. And this is where we make the distinction between great main characters and Michael fucking Schofield. Because straight out of a Spider-Man movie, he hides on the ceiling. My goat is handsome, smart, and has superpowers. No, but in all seriousness, I don't know how he got up there. The worker legit is in his line of sight, and Michael somehow climbs up to the ceiling before he can turn around, and he did it without making any noise to alert him. But after this close call, Michael goes back to his cell, and now he has the key for the warden's office thanks to Abruzzi, so he can move in and out whenever he's building the Taj Mahal for the warden. And that's exactly what he does that night. But this time, he's doing a test run to see how fast it takes for the police to show up if an inmate were to escape. And he figures out the information he needed. But at the same time, he did just put the prison into a lockdown. So the guard checks on Michael in the room and sees that he's not in there. But by the time the warden and Bellick come to check, he's back in the room.
Hi, how are you?
All because he was able to sneak through the vent that they showed in the beginning of the episode.
This motherfucker don't miss.
How the hell did he... What's going on? No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man. In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
People tend to hate on Bellick a lot in season 1, but after rewatching this show, I see where his frustrations stem from.
The warden's all set around. I could kill you. All right, deputy, that's enough.
Imagine you develop this reputation as the big bad prison guard that everyone fears. Then all of a sudden, this dude shows up and you can't pinpoint what he's up to, but you just know he's up to no good. Then there's the fact that Michael's constantly rage baiting Bellick, just showering him with kindness in the face of disrespect.
Religious man, Schofield. Never really thought about it. Good, because the 10 commandments don't mean a box of piss in here. We got 2 commandments and 2 only. The first commandment is you got nothing coming. What's the second commandment? See commandment number 1. Gotcha. You talking out the side of your neck. Come again? I said, are you being a smart ass? Just trying to fly low, avoid the radar, boss. Do my time and get out. There isn't any flying under my radar. Good to know.
And on top of all that, you constantly see him getting more girls than you, and he's a prisoner I might start hating too. And to top it all
bro, Prison Break is so good, I swear.
Bellick lives with his mom. Yeah,
Prison Break's so good, dog.
Live with their parents, but it's just funny. You put on this big bravado prison guard hat, and you still live with your mommy. So yeah, I just thought it was important to understand why Bellick hated Michael.
So he's better than you?
What are these emotes?
And stacks more paper and gets more hoes than you, nigga?
Absolutely. And this would have been a flawless victory if it wasn't for these 2. The blackmailing they tried to do on the warden didn't work the first time. So what did they do? They blackmail him some more. But this time, they show up in his house where his wife lived. So now, Michael's actually going to be transferred. And as he's walking to the bus, they show all the inmates he planned on breaking out with and his side piece just sadly looking on. But the funniest part is that if you watch season 2, Abruzzi isn't even mad about not breaking out. He just wants Fibonacci in the dirt. This man hates snitches. So much so that him and Michael successfully executed a plan to take the mafia out by giving out Fibonacci's fake address and setting them up. Then directly after, he's like, you know, you're actually gonna give me his real address, right? This man is insane. But just as Michael's about to be taken to the bus, the warden has a change of heart and reissues the motion.
No. There must be some kind of a mistake. This man filed a motion yesterday. He has a medical condition which precludes transfer. Sinusitis, right? Sinusitis. Take the prisoner back to his cell.
Now I know I glazed the hell out of Michael in this video, but if this isn't the clearest case of pretty privilege, then I don't know what is. Nah, but seriously, shout out the warden for having the balls to do this. But you won't believe who was watching this all go down from the car. But I think it was at this point when the warden realized I already put my life in danger. Why not get my aura points up now and just stare him down? But for as tough as that was, he was shaking in his boots because he immediately drives home to go check on his wife. And you just got this feeling his wife is about to be killed. But she's just sitting there on the porch reading a book. Even the warden was like, because he knows how dangerous these two are. And that was just one of the many close calls that went down in Fox River. But there was one moment in the show where even Michael himself could do nothing about. The group of inmates are working on the hole for their prison escape, and one of the guards is adamant about getting inside. So Lincoln, who's on watch duty, can't even stall him enough for Michael to get out the tunnel.
Hey, boss. What you doing out here, Lincoln? Taking a break? I gotta check the status in there. It's all good? Then you won't mind me checking it out. Hey! What the hell's your problem, Con? Hey, step off, or you're going to shoot. Hey.
Bro, I can't believe I'm saying this, but where is Teabag when you need him?
No, you know, actually, about Jesus. Say hi to him for me, will you?
Because he legit was put in a similar situation where the guard asked him the name of the college a quarterback played for. And whether he didn't know at the time or was just stalling to the last minute, he names the college.
Hey, hold on, I just want to figure this out. It's driving me crazy. Ohio State. That's right, he was a Buckeye.
Lincoln, on the other hand, he didn't try to strike a conversation up or nothing. He just tried to body block him and tell him it's all good. He was already up to be put in the electric chair, and now he's punching prison guards. So now, this ruins the whole escape plan for Michael, and you know he's helpless when Teabag's rage bait starts getting to him.
That grown man, Michael, they can all decide for themselves. You son of a bitch.
And now the next day, because Lincoln wasn't able to leave his cell, he has to watch his brother be executed. Like, that's gotta be so hard to contemplate. Right behind that glass, your brother's about to be electrocuted to death. But just in the nick of time, a phone call comes in saying new evidence has come in, so they're going to delay Lincoln's execution.
Yeah, hit him with it one more time, Oh, dab on him.
And if this isn't a sign to stay in touch with your high school girlfriend, even if she's married, then I don't know what is. Veronica Donovan, I don't care how reckless some of your decisions are in this season, you're a dog.
TikTok gone?
Oh, TikTok gone.
Nah, it was because I was inactive. I don't be checking. Thank you, Morta. $1K views already on the video. Nice. The NTO, thank you for the mother freaking subscription, bro. Thank you. I'm getting subs today. Thank you for the sub, Meanie. Oh. Mid game. Like, I need to take cough drops or something, bro. My throat just is so sore, bro. Lemur out of all those people. Lemur, do you have like cop jobs or something or no? Emote is crazy. Yo, Elvira, thank you for the sub. Sub. Prismatic, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. I come back and get a sub. My fault, chat. I'm back. Yo, thank you for the motherfucking another sub. Rose of Fires, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. W subs, yes. It's the school bus video. The school bus video is blowing up right now. Appreciate you, Aluna. Look at this Caleb. Look at Caleb the thug. Typical, typical, typical. Like typical Caleb, bro. I be forgetting he from the UK or England, whatever he said. What is he trying to shoot me for, bro? What is wrong with dude? Did he just come here and try to shoot me, bro? Really? Typical, bro. I need to find a better YouTube title. Yo, thank you for the mother freaking sub. I don't quite remember this map. That God map. Ew. Bro, that character's so ugly. Bro, of course it's Caleb ugly bro. Freak, bro. Yo, thank you for the motherfucking sub, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Make sure you guys like the stream. Camper? Oop, people in murder mystery crashing out. Typical. Mm. Ah, dang it. Check this out. Ben, did you just refollow? Like, Ben, I know you did not just refollow, bro. I already followed you? Bro, it just said you refollow. He trying to rage bait, chat. He trying to rage bait. I don't hear nobody murdering nobody. God dang it. But nobody's killing each other. I thought it was the AFK. Like, literally no one's killing each other, bro. Who's just running around killing nobody? If you just sat there and said that we were doing the fake spider ritual, I wasn't a private server. That means you were my friend. Oh my gosh. As soon as I finish taking... Of course, Janaya spawns in here. Like, she's such a fiend. Can you add me back? Bro, why do you keep begging me to add you back? I just told you you should already be added. How were you in the ritual with us if you weren't added? Because I wasn't in the public server. I was in the private server. And you can only join my private servers if you're my friend. You blocked me? Oh, you're the kid that got blocked? Oh, deserved. Deserved, bro. Deserved, bro. Deserved. 100% deserved. Ben, shouldn't you be in school?
Good boy. Where is Kevin? At school. But she's west, so. That's the one thing about Kevin. It's gonna be way too late. Is someone invisible? What the? I don't know how I just killed them, but okay. The hackers? Yeah, bro. What is Caleb saying haha in my face for? You have the best luck? Nah, it's not luck, it's skill. I got too much skill. Bro, who was that hacker falling off the map? Like, bro. Oh no. God damn.
I had that many cones? What's that? I sprayed out one of the blue. Oh wait. Oh. 3 out of 4. Damn, I didn't know I was missing this much. I'm dead thinking I need like one. Yeah, this.
And no secret, that's crazy.
Oh God, no secret is wild, bro. Lemur, can you bring me scissors? Yo, Shane, thank you for the rose, bro. Buckle up. Yo, thank you for the freaking 44 roses, twin. Okay, this one's loyalty. Bro, can I get my blue one? Hello? Like, bro. Nah. Them boys still haven't gave me. This gotta be the blue one right here. If not, I'm getting scanned. Shane with the freaking 400. He's still going? Okay, there we go. This is the blue one. Oh, okay. Did they change the box? They did. Wait, this one didn't change. Oh, wow. Lemur, they have a different thing in the back. So the thing where you scan, there's like a labubu. You see that? It's like a labubu thing right there. I don't know if you can see it. That's tough. Because the other ones don't have that. Even one of them I just got don't have that. Bro, he dropped 600 roses. Shane! to 783 roses, bro. Like, Shane, you're the GOAT, bro. Seriously, bro. You're the freaking GOAT, Shane. Thank you so much, brother. I'm opening Labubus right now. Thank you, bro. Oh, this one's also hope? Okay. I have 2 hopes. Hold on, I'll be right back.
The Hope Labubu is so perfect.
Good boy.
The whole Boo is so perfect. Tough. No, of course. Do I get a blind deluxe for the letter? A boo boo and hope for the best? Yeah. But there's so many. Like that one's way worse than trying to get 7. We're trying to get a secret. Also, did you see the secret thing? It's talking about 1 out of 163 to get a secret for that the new one.
Man, Jane, I move.
That's what I'm saying. Janiyah always ruining something.
Good boy.
Janiyah's artistic. Like I love I love you, TikTok. I love you, man. Y'all been blessing me today, bro. Do you remember? Do you remember the time I like men? Men. Do you remember? I got giggity on my mind. I didn't even mean to get him. I just caught him by surprise. I reloaded my pistol. It backed him, and twice I. Where are these kids at? I have no idea where anybody else is. Typical thugs. Now I just laid out on the floor. Nani, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the subscription. Bro, I record. Bro, typical Caleb, bro. Wait, is that why my junk don't be on the front page? Oh my goodness, typical, bro. It just said that my category was in automobiles. And not in gaming. I'm saying.
This is how you say.
I might resound you.